everybody! Welcome and welcome and welcome to you and welcome to you and welcome to you and welcome to you. Hey, I am so happy that we are back with Magi-Knights Awakening. It's been a couple months, but we are back for session 3 of Bastion of the Blighted Beldam. Say that 5 times fast. I may have made that joke before, but I will say it again.
Yeah, you have.
Bastion of the Blighted Beldam, 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 Bastion of the Blighted Beldam. I do my mouth exercises. It's also all the, copious amounts of cocaine that are just raging through my veins at this point that are helping.
Remember that thing where we were supposed to say anything that could get us to an explicit rating in the first 5 minutes?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's been plenty of minutes. We've had a lead up.
2 minutes.
We've had
been
lead
98
up.
seconds.
It's been lead up. This is a lead up. Explicit?
What about that anti-drug assembly from the first session?
Don't do drugs. All right, there we go. There's my
Mr.
anti-drug. That's true. Oh well, where did that character go? Who knows?
He's
it's
not
fine.
here in the sewers.
He's
with the
not.
rest of us.
Exactly.
He might be. We don't know.
I'm
That
good.
would be really funny.
Just stumbles
if he
out of the
just shows
darkness.
up.
Hi,
He
guys.
just stumbles out, just clothed in only, Dare t-shirts that he's had to, construct, shoes and stuff out of. That would be amazing.
I hope you guys aren't down here doing drugs, okay?
Now remember, when you're fighting monsters, you got to make sure to go for the throat, because if they can regenerate, it's all hell.
Matt, is this a Curix voice? This could be a Curix voice.
Yeah, there's your substitute Curix voice.
Oh my god, maybe he was Carix. You just didn't know it. Hi, I'm Carix, okay? No, we are not going to do that. Instead, however, we are going to tell everybody what happened previously on Magi-Knights. Ooh, Jesus, getting an echo here. Oof, there we go. That was crazy. Crazy echo. The young defenders of Frost Peak Academy found themselves pulled deeper into the mystery of Eliza Anderson's missing siblings, while Veronica and Amber disguised themselves to spy on Eliza and her seemingly perfect boyfriend, Michael. Sam and Christopher navigated the pressures of dance practice and football training, revealing, can't speak, more of their ordinary teenage lives. Yet, beneath the surface, both Amber and Christopher were forced to confront the extraordinary circumstances that first transformed them into Magi-Knights. Amber recalled the devastating fire at the witch's wardrobe that nearly claimed her life before the enigmatic Curix offered her a second chance, while Christopher relived his first encounter with a spectral outsider and the sacrifice that bound him to his Magi-Knight destiny. As the investigation led the group to Sunshine Park, the tone shifted from quirky adolescence to creeping horror. There, they encountered a group of children, seemingly innocuous little children, playing a somewhat unsettling game called Hungry Lady, accompanied by a nursery rhyme about stairwells and monsters and a soul-devouring figure lurking below. Yay! What first appeared to be an innocent playground pastime, however, slowly revealed darker implications as the children spoke matter-of-factly about souvenirs and a mysterious flower lady, and the possibility that the missing siblings had become involved in their innocuous game. When the strange little girl Amira hinted that the hungry lady lived beneath the local elementary school before fleeing into a hidden passage beneath the park, the Magi-Knights were left with only one choice: descend into the darkness and uncover the truth waiting beneath Lapis City, or forever neglect the children left behind. And that is where we begin tonight. So, I want to thank all of our friends in chat here in Twitch, and I want to thank all of you watching at home, if you're watching on YouTube, and of course, a very special thanks to the creators of Magi-Knights who are always here with us in chat in Twitch. And you can check out their amazing game, Magi-Knights Awakening, on their, I believe they have on their website, Magi-Knights.com, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check on that. I want to be absolutely sure because I don't want to say something stupid. I think it's Magi-Knights.com. Hold on. Always check. Always check your sources, folks. It is Magi-Knights.com. Really well done website. Happy with this. Lots of really good reviews here. Of course, we are very happy to be one of the purveyors of Magi-Knights as a live stream here on Twitch and, of course, on YouTube. So thank you very much, our friends, to all of you who want to play Magi-Knights. These folks are the ones who are making the game fun for all. So let's get into the fun here. Amira has just fled down the hole that you are all staring into at this point, which is right sort of, right down here. This hole that seems to descend into darkness. What do you want to do?
Sam will kind of drop to her knees and start digging through her backpack and come out with the one object of gear that I was like, yeah, this is Sam's. She pulls out her lighter and is all like, all right, let's go. Flicks it on. So
Are there-
got some light.
Are there steps into this hole, or
There is a
did she just
ladder.
jump in?
There was a ladder.
Okay. Are we gonna decide who goes first? We're just gonna. I can go first. You can go first.
I'm just gonna jump in the hole.
You're just gonna jump. Well, I'm hoping you will grab onto
Cross
the
the
ladder.
arms. No,
No, he's
I'll
in
climb
a
down the
sup-
ladder.
He's in a superhero land.
Yes. Okay, so you guys have not yet transformed into your Magi-Knight personas. You're still students, as of now. So we're going full Stranger Things mode right now here, guys. So I might as well put on
nothing has tripped our
Our weird senses.
our what are they called?
Magi-Knight
your
sonar.
soul crystals.
Our soul crystals. There we go. I was like,
Correct.
nothing's tripped our soul crystals yet, so there hasn't been.
Not
Right.
even the creepy weird children.
No.
No, I specifically asked.
Remember that
last
soul
time.
crystals activate or start to flash in the presence of spectral outsiders. The creepy weird children, clearly not spectral outsiders, but you'll know because those things will start glowing like Moses. I mean, the burning. You know what I mean? They're glowing. Like, I don't know why I said Moses. Moses
Do you
doesn't
need whiskey?
glow.
Do you
Yes,
want some?
I've got some in here. It's fine. Anyway,
Yeah, no, I'll climb down first. Definitely sort of hand itching just underneath the part sleeveless gloves or the fingerless gloves to just be like, all right,
Yeah.
all right. I want to transform. I know we're not supposed to. I think he's trying so hard to behave when he wants to punch something.
I understand. I have my rule book, my Magi-Knights rule book up. But of course, if you want to do something against the rules, we can always, think of something cool. The rules are our guidelines, after all. Can't believe I'm saying this with them in chat. It's fine.
Well, you can force a transformation. It just costs.
It just hurts. Yeah. Exactly.
So, I will go down the ladder next with the lighter. There we go.
Lighter.
Yep.
Ladder.
Mhm.
I get you.
Yep.
I guess I'm going third then.
I shall follow.
Amazing.
Like, make sure my scarf is like tucked into my shirt so that I don't get it all nasty
It is night.
in the hole.
Right? It's worthwhile mentioning it is nighttime. You guys came to the park at night. After watching Eliza and Michael have a beautiful dinner. So this is like, we're talking probably 11 o'clock at night. 10, 11 o'clock right now. All the children have scattered except for Amira, who mentioned certain rather disturbing things before she sprinted down to the hole and slid down the ladder. you go down the ladder to a sort of a dank tunnel. And in the light of your Bic lighter, you are able to see a sort of a strange, probably about 10 or 15 feet in front of you, you can spy very easily that the water in this pipe, the sort of stagnant, dirty water, has definitely been disturbed by something. So you know which direction Amira went in, which seems to be the length of this pipe, and then potentially one of two directions. There's a cross join, like a T join, where this pipe is, and this tunnel pipe goes left or right.
Can we investigate to figure out which way she went?
Yes, you can.
Amazing.
What skill do you think would be the appropriate skill here? What do you think, Veronica?
Investigation.
Well, you could use investigation, I think. I'm just looking at your character sheets to see if there's maybe a better one.
Perception?
Perception, I suppose.
Just take a look at your character sheets here. In roll
I'm good at all the school stuff.
You know the school stuff? Okay. I will say, yeah, survival isn't on here from old school D&D, so I will go with either, your choice, either investigation or perception. I'm fine with either one.
Okay, I'm gonna use investigation. Good 13.
13.
Not good.
You're not sure, Veronica. The pool sort of ripples outward in sort of cross hatches, so you're not sure if it's left or right.
How much light is this lighter providing us?
Probably a minuscule amount. I would say 5 feet of bright light and 5 feet of dim light.
Okay.
So you're all sort of clustered around it or very close together.
Time I'll get a Zippo. Sorry. God.
I mean, would it be better for us to just not use the lighter?
And be down here in the pitch black?
Your eyes will adjust to the darkness.
In pitch black. I don't think that's true.
I take my hand, I put my hand over Sam's and see if just removing the thumb from the light allows our eyes to adjust.
It's better, certainly, but you probably could use a better source of light than just a lighter.
Is there a glow coming from either direction that we can now see in the dark without the Bic? No.
No, unfortunately not.
If we just, take... and actually, they might be kind of mad at... I mean, we could just, take some paper or,
Do any of you have flashlights?
I don't have a flashlight.
Not in McKinney.
You know what we could do? We could get a branch and I could take your scarf and I could wrap it around and we could light the
Oh,
scarf on fire
hey,
is what we
no,
could do.
absolutely
So-
not.
No?
No.
Then maybe stop picking on my lighter. So...
The snark is with you.
Snark is with you indeed.
Well, then we just gotta pick a direction then.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, how could Amira see her way around here? I mean, she was a
It's
little
that
girl.
bracelet.
I mean, if
She did
if
have
she
an
comes down
interesting
here-
bracelet. That's worthwhile mentioning. She did have a very interesting bracelet.
What was
but
the
I mean,
interesting
down here
bracelet, DM?
before.
You don't remember? You didn't take good enough notes.
there
Patrick.
were friendship bracelets.
It was months ago.
They were just friendship bracelets.
Well,
Rogue friendship bracelets.
all of them had all of the kids had friendship bracelets. Amira had a special kind of friendship bracelet, which seemed to have long, black, sort of strands of what you would assume to be hair or string or something like that.
One of my notes says that they learned the game from a woman who smelled like roses. Can we smell roses in either direction?
Ooh, I like the way you're thinking. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. 9.
No, you don't smell roses. You just smell
Shit.
dank water.
Mhm.
Do we feel air coming from any particular way?
No, unfortunately, you don't. It's very sort of dank and humid. There's no breeze or anything like that.
Okay, different question. Which direction would we think the school is towards?
That's a really good question. I would say if you're going to sort of triangulate your position from where the school was and your relative position from going straight down at the playground, then the left tunnel would sort of go parallel to the school, but the right tunnel would take you away from the school.
Okay, well, the left tunnel, maybe?
Do we know of anything that would be in the direction of the right tunnel that might be of any sort of mystical or weird happening value based on what we've been
I don't believe so, no.
patrolling lately? Okay.
I mean, you're technically these clearly are sewer tunnels, right?
Yeah.
You're underneath Lapis City.
Never gonna get the spell out.
Mm-mm. So your choice.
So, yeah, the school's that way, maybe.
We were already headed for the school, so maybe things are going in the same direction.
Maybe.
I think we should test out that battle formation I was suggesting, but I mean, it's just an idea. I know it's sort of like a football maneuver, but maybe it'll work for the whole team if we move in a direction together and spread out a little bit.
Flying V.
Go to the left.
Okay.
This is why you're the leader.
Fake salute. Start walking down the left tunnel.
Okay. Slosh, slosh, slosh. Your shoes pad through dank water. Unfortunately, there's really no way to avoid it. And the water levels stay relatively low. It's not like they start to come up around your ankles or your knees. You're still probably just the bare soles of your shoes are still fully in the low levels of the water here in this this sewer tunnel. But yet you do not see any lights. You do not see any semblance of signs. You do not see anything that indicates that this sewer tunnel is even in use.
We need to see any signs of the girl.
No, you do not.
Do we hear anything?
You go for about, I don't know, like a city block or so under the city, obviously. And then, you stop, you try to hear something. So go ahead and make a perception check now that you've gone a little bit.
What about an investigation check?
Well, this is listening, so that's perception.
10.
Yeah, Amber, it's you strain your ears to hear something. You really don't have the opportunity to hear anything other than the beating of your own heart.
Can we all make
You're
perception
breathing.
checks? if you
That
want?
song is stuck in my head.
That song.
That damn song.
That song. Just forever and ever. It's just in your head, and you remember it.
Oh no. Here we
Oh
go.
no!
On a ghost hunt.
Just kidding.
Too late.
Bopping
It's still
along
stuck
the
in there.
sewers.
Yeah.
It's back, folks.
I drowned
It's
myself in
back.
the sewers.
Oh.
It's back.
He won.
The song.
Is there any sort of what if I was trying to geographically to navigate underneath without a compass? Would that be like an investigation or something else? Coordination
Let me check.
to try and remember, because we were already on track to go to that other school for patrolling.
Correct,
And
you were.
if this is in the same rough distance, is there a way to cut across the parallel as we're down here to try and figure how far or how close are we to cutting across towards the school? You know?
Yeah, based on the skills that I'm seeing, I feel like that would be... Coordination is more of a sort of acrobatics, like how well you can coordinate your body, not coordination like where you can coordinate yourself on a map, so to speak, like coordinates.
What about athletic performance?
You want to just lift your weight to victory? I'm confused.
I don't know how I'd end up as the leader with the lowest intelligence.
It's
stat
the
in the party,
listen.
but here
You
we
don't
are.
have to be the leader just because you play football. There
But
are.
he doesn't know that.
That's true. He doesn't.
Chris doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Because leadership is based on charisma, not intelligence.
That is
That's-
so true.
Mhm.
So true.
You have the best charisma.
I
I definitely do. Plus 2.
I'm gonna turn to Amber and be like, "You're the one that like can feel all like the vibey like woo woo stuff. Do you feel anything?"
Well, that's a good point.
Hmm.
You could do a mysticism check. See if you can pick up some
Woo-woo.
rad vibes.
Okay. Let's see. Do we feel drawn to a specific direction?
Better.
That is
There we go.
much more like it. I will say that you intune yourself with the sort of, even though you of course are not yet in your Magi-Knight form, you just have this sort of innate ability to pick up on good and bad vibes. Like ever since you were a kid, you just know like auras around people. You just feel them. You may not necessarily have been able to see them per se, but you can feel a very, very negative aura coming from the end of the tunnel that you're walking towards.
Give a great shiver, and I just point. Think the witch is that way.
Is it a real witch, or do we think it's actually tied to the crystals?
And if they're glowing, let me look. Are they glowing?
That's a great question.
You
Are
do
they
not. You do not see any glowing at all.
She sounds like a hag from the stories that I've read.
A hungry lady.
Well, forward.
Quietly.
Furtively and stealthily, which I will be asking you to roll stealth checks for, move towards the end of this tunnel, dark as it is. Ooh, look at you guys. Look at you guys!
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Maeve.
Let's go, Maeve. Don't fuck it up. Oh, she fucked it up.
I fucked it up.
We did sort of summon that.
I fucked it up.
God damn it.
I mean, technically speaking, it's still a
I
decent
tried.
34, 44, 52.
I don't go by averages, Christopher.
58 divided by 4. Yeah.
I will say that it's 50% or better is a success, right? So it was always going to be a success no matter what. But I just wanted to watch Maeve fall on her face.
Oh.
Which
Yeah,
I think that she
My phone
kind of
rings and I try.
yeah, No, actually, funny thing is you get no reception down here.
Oh,
There's no reception down here at all. This is mid-90s after all. Who has a cell phone?
I mean, I guess we could. Could we just have like a Nokia for Imagine?
Oh my lord, like one of
Weapons?
those big old bricky phones.
Yeah.
You could hit somebody with those
I
things.
guess.
StarTAC?
Magical
I think
pager
was around
wait,
in
was a
97.
StarTAC around in 97? StarTACs? Remember those big old, like those black clamshell phones?
Yeah.
I just remember pagers being very prevalent in my high school days in
Yeah.
the 90s. Some guy I knew had a pager, and everyone thought he was a drug dealer.
StarTAC launched in 96.
Okay, so they were expensive, but Suffice it to say, Veronica, your methods of communication to the surface do not function.
That's fair.
Um,
Could I flavor this somewhat?
sure.
So I trip, and I kind of catch myself, and like my hands, of course, are. I catch myself with my hands, and my scarf kind of dangles a little bit. And then, like, I sort of look down at it, and like the dim light, and it kind of is like dark, and it kind of looks like blood almost. And I want to do my flashback because I'm the only one who hasn't done it.
Ooh, that's true. You have not yet done your flashback to find out how Veronica found out that she was destined for greatness. So I'm down for it. Let's make it happen. Let me drop the Stranger Things music. We'll come back to it. So, okay. Let's go into it. I'm down to have you narrate this section just like the other three have as well. I'll jump in as appropriate. But yeah, Veronica.
Yeah.
The stage is yours. Please, by all means.
Amazing. Before I start, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great, because my internet cut out briefly, and I just wanted to make sure.
Continue.
Okay. Cut it out, stupid internet. All right. So this was probably a month or so after Veronica actually moved to Rapid City.
Okay.
She has only recently moved into the with her brother, and she has a little room. It's not huge by any margin, but it works. It's before she was going to go to the school and everything, before she was destined for this. But yeah, she's a night just like any other. It's a little cooler. It's fall, probably. And she's helping deliver pizzas. It's a little later at night, and she gets a larger order and goes to drop them all off. Everything's going fine. There's no real weirdness to the night. Nothing feels off. Nothing feels amiss. And
Uh-oh.
Cliffhanger.
Did Maeve...
Now it crapped out.
Well, there goes Maeve's internet. I guess the internet did not want her to... Oh, whoop, she's back.
I guess my internet is... Okay, damn it.
No, keep going.
Anyway.
Keep going. You're doing great.
Okay. Great. So yeah, Veronica gets a call to pick up one last order. She goes and gets it, and on the way to deliver it, she kind of gets turned around being to Lapis City. She sort of goes down a road she's not used to. She tries to read the map. It's not helpful at this time of night, and she kind of ends up in a more tough part of town. And she's just sort of driving around looking for this place. And she pulls over, sort of near an alleyway, and she's sort of like trying to look at the map, trying to figure out where she is. And she hears a noise behind her in the alleyway. And at first she kind of ignores it. She's not super concerned about it. And then the noise gets louder. Sort of like a struggle from someone or something. And she sort of takes a peek, and she doesn't see anything in the darkness. So she sort of like angles the moped, turns on the light to sort of look in, and she sort of sees like a run through the alleyway. He doesn't think anything of it. And then she hears something else, strange, something she's never heard before. And the hair kind of stands up on the back of her neck, sort of paw.
Oh, and she dropped. Just at the good part, too.
Oh, no.
Boop. Oh, she's back. Oh, and she switched places with me. Damn it! Everybody
no.
switched places. Your bloody internet has caused a riot. There's everybody's in different places now. God damn it! That's fine. I move people to the appropriate places. Continue.
Did anything that I said actually come through?
Yes,
the
it
internet?
came through. We were just trying to
Amazing.
figure out, like, you came to a real good button, and then all of a sudden you dropped out for a
Okay.
good 20 or 30 seconds.
Okay, fair
Go ahead.
enough. So yes, Veronica is sort of looking down this alleyway and sort of has like this really odd feeling like something's not right. And against her better judgment, she sort of just calls out, "Hello?" And no answer. And she sort of like tries to start the moped now that she's like kind of has an idea about where she's going, and it just won't start. And so she hears another noise behind her, and she just turns around and looks again, and just still nothing. So she sort of takes a second and sort of like gingerly sort of steps forward to sort of look to see if there's anything. She kind of walks a few paces forward, just looks around. There's nothing. As she's about to turn around, she hears it louder this time, and she goes to turn and feels this sharp pain sort of in her abdomen. And just sort of looks down, and much just like in the sore, her scarf is stained. And she's knocked over as something runs by her. And she sort of freezes. She doesn't know what to do. She feels colds. And she feels odd, and she's just not sure why she's here and what she's doing. I imagine this is she's sort of trying to get her bearings, trying to understand. Sort of closes her eyes for a second, then opens them and looks around, and perhaps sees a fluffy orange friend.
Yeah. I think that out of the corner of your eye, as you're lying there, looking at your hands, which are covered in blood from the wound in your abdomen, you don't even know. You didn't even see it. You didn't even see what caused this. You just had a really bad feeling, and all of a sudden you turned around, felt a sharp pain in your stomach, and now here you are bleeding out like a stuck boar. So you flop to the ground, your head bangs against the concrete for a moment, you see stars, and then you think that you're hallucinating because then something hops up on your knees.
What?
And it looks like a very strange, very large red panda with enormous golden eyes. And it's time to roll our Kyrix accent. See what the
I hope we get Boston.
Let's see what we get here, folks. We're not going to go with an accent that I already did. I know which ones I did.
Yes, you do.
For Patrick's, what was yours, Patrick? Was it Russian?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was Russian. All right, here we go.
A 0.
It's
Oh,
Minnesotan.
Minnesotan.
Did we do that one
That's
already,
perfect.
too? I think we did.
Looks like a bit of a stab wound there.
I think you have
Are
to
you
Minnesota
bleeding
in the
out on
past.
the-
Oh,
Snow?
gosh. Oh, gosh. Yeah. You got your whole, your innards are just hanging out of your outards there. I always get Minnesotan and Canadian mixed up.
I think you've done
Close.
Minnesotan, but it's okay.
I think I have, because Jane
I think
has...
it was in the previous campaign.
I think you're
though.
right. I think you're
I
right.
feel,
Yeah.
I feel like Jane had things to say.
Jane definitely had things to say, because she's like,
Jane
your
always
Canadian
has
accent
things to
sucks,
say.
Matt. And I'm like, okay, whatever.
In her language of love.
Yes. Your Canadian accent sucks. I don't know. I feel like going for something a little bit trickier than a Minnesotan.
Well, if you modulate Minnesotan down,
You realize what you get is something very different.
Macho Man, Randy
Right in
Savage.
there.
Randy
Right in there.
Savage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're a Magi-Knight.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect for the 90s, brother.
Why does this raccoon have such a deep voice?
Listen, he's got a lot of them. Let's
And that's
go.
with a lot of DM voice ideas.
Yeah. Let's
Not all of them are winners.
No, that's very true. Let's go with a different accent. This one is German.
That's you.
German.
Not less suspicious.
Guten Abend.
He's suspicious.
Mein Fräulein, you look like you're in a bit of a trouble, sir. This little red panda with a German accent.
The teenagers will be sacrificed to the darkness.
I know nothing.
It is so hard to do a German accent for a character and not sound
I'm
like
from Space Buenos Aires.
right. You're either from Space Buenos Aires or you're from or you're doing what is
Focus heroes.
Flula.
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Or you're trying your best to do what's his face, Widowgast from
Yeah,
Critical
Caleb.
Role,
Oh,
Caleb
yeah.
Widowgast.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, mein Führer. I mean, no, we don't say that around here. So I'll just sort of go with a reduced German accent.
Hey, you do what you feel is right, Matt.
Yeah, I will. Yes, I will. Oh, mein little Liebchen. It looks like you have a little bit of a problem there. Sort of like crawls down the length of your leg and says, I don't know what it was that caused this, but I'm assuming you don't want to end up dying like this. Yes?
Yeah, it sounds nice.
Yes. It's
That sounds-
dying to the claws of a spectral outsider is not the nicest way to go. Oops.
Spectral what?
I may have given too much of the plot away. Let me retract that statement. And then he like waves his little paw, and your eyes blank out for a second, and you forget the last 10 seconds.
I heard this raccoon talk.
Yes, I'm not a raccoon, a red panda. My name is Kyrix. In your somewhat vertutzt state, are you able to remember your name?
Yeah, Veronica.
Okay, don't speak too much, because if you do, then all of your innards will come out of your outwards. We don't want that.
No, we don't.
Yes, so allow me for 1 second to assist you. This will not hurt very much. And he lays his little red panda paw on your abdomen, and you feel this wonderful, warm sensation spread through your whole body, starting in your midsection. And your eyes, roll back for a moment because your skin just tingles like it's vibrating. And he says, now, it seems that this wound is very deep. It seems I may need to do more than simply apply some of my healing to you, Veronica. I may actually have to do something I do not wish to do, which is allow you to die.
I don't like that.
It's all right. It's all right. It's only scary hearing it. The actual process of dying and then coming back is not so bad. I myself have never experienced it, but I have many who have. So I have trust in my powers and abilities that I will be able to bring you back. It will only take 10 seconds, but you must just slowly and calmly close your eyes and just breathe. And Veronica, you breathe, you close your eyes, everything darkens in your mind. You hear this sort of sounds from the outside sort of slowly mute and tune out, like you're hearing a slowed down record player. You hear his little German accent. That's right. Just take it easy.
Everything will be alright.
Maybe the part after this.
Yeah.
Amazing. I feel like just as I'm sort of fading and hearing his voice sort of drift away and sort of can't understand what he's saying, I hear the sound of a horn and I sort of blink and I'm just sitting in an intersection a few minutes prior and there's someone behind me beeping a horn at me because I'm just stopped in the middle of the street at a red light. Because I have time magic, baby.
That's cool. That's true. You do have time magic. So, yeah, like you flash back to your like this is a flashback inside of a flashback. This is crazy shit we're doing here. So yeah, you just flash back, there's someone beeping, you're like, "Oh shit." And you have your pizzas on you. And you wait a second. Did that just happen? Was I just daydreaming? You look down at your stomach. Nothing. Your shirt is fine. Your scarf is unstained. And you just know that you have to deliver these pizzas.
Right? I'm gonna not think about this for a few days until I have to deal with this again.
Yeah. You do notice that when you deliver your pizzas, as you sort of like put your hand out for the payment, that like there's dirt all over your hands for some reason. Where's your soul crystal, Veronica?
I believe Veronica has, if I remember correctly, I think I said she has like a compass sort of thing that like hangs around her neck.
Okay.
It's like a
necklace, yeah?
It's like a necklace with like a compass, yeah.
Okay, so she had the compass before, and then the soul crystal is inside of it, or is this just a brand new piece of outerwear?
I think it's like a necklace she has underneath, question mark. It's like a compass or like a pocket watch.
Mm-hmm. So you're biking home after delivering the pizzas.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was weird. Did you just like hallucinate? Like, what the hell did they put on these pizzas?
I'm gonna have to talk to my brother about this.
For real. You get home, you park your bike, you lock it up, and you look down because there's like light coming out of your necklace. Like a slow pulsing light.
Okay. Sort of just like pick it up in my hand and sort of like look at it.
Yeah, you look down at the necklace, and then you hear from behind you, "Well, you're all better now." Turn around, and standing on your front doorstep is a very well-appointed young man with red hair and very sort of bright yellowish brown eyes.
You sound familiar.
Yes, I hope that I sound familiar. We met each other just maybe half an hour ago.
Right.
I looked different. It's difficult to have conversations with someone who looks like me in the middle of the public when you look the way I do. You do remember, right, that your head didn't get hit that hard, did it?
I think.
Good. Okay, that's a good sign. That means that you have at least some semblance of memory. Well, I don't know if we had an opportunity to introduce each other. I know that your name, for example, is Veronica, and my name is, well, it is Kirix.
Weird name.
I guess you could tell people who consider my name quite quite appealing and charming. That I think that they would disagree with you.
Are you our people, though?
I'm sorry?
You said you were from before, right?
Yes, from before.
You weren't a people before.
Oh, you do remember then? Okay, so now we are cooking with gas, as my, doesn't matter. What I will say is that,
What's up that?
that I do have special abilities and powers, and I actually, Veronica, now that we're on speaking terms yet again, and you are well, I may inform you that, that you have special abilities and powers as well. I've granted them to you.
Hey?
Yes.
Weird.
Well, you can't grant a dead person abilities and powers now, can you?
I wouldn't know.
You seem very frightened and somewhat tepid around me. I don't know if it's, is it the way I look? Is it, my current appearance?
I think you were cuter before, but
Oh, well. He blushes a little bit. I simply put on this appearance because I did not want to frighten or cause any attention or distractions. Sort of looks up and down your street, doesn't see anybody. He says, yeah, all right, that's good enough. Could we just, for the sake of privacy, just take this conversation to a place where I will for certain not be seen in my true, well, not true, but a form that you saw me in before.
I'm gonna point at the door and like hold it open for him.
Oh, I don't know. Your parents would be okay with me coming into your house?
This is my brother's shop, but he doesn't live here every day. I don't think he's home right now.
Excellent.
I usually close up at the end of the night.
Right. All right. Well, if it's just you and me, no funny business, of course. I'm much too old for you. But this is the appropriate place for me to then accompany you into your home. Yes.
You're not a vampire, right? I don't have to invite you in.
Oh, you are funny. You are funny, Veronica. No, I am not a vampire. Although my accent would certainly make you consider it. I understand.
I mean, I guess you can come in. Do you want the pizza?
Excellent.
that I have?
No, I'm lactose intolerant. The trying not to, the svelte figure.
Okay.
See,
Then, yeah,
companies you inside. You know, he holds the door for you. You enter first. He closes the door behind you. As soon as he comes into your house, he steps one step over the door frame of the house and immediately changes from a normal human-looking individual into that same red panda form that you saw before. And he has like a little emblem, a little necklace around him.
You're so much more adorable like this. Why do you... They're like...
You have a lot of questions. I know. I understand. I feel your pain, as our current president would say. But I will say as well that it's necessary for you to know exactly what has happened, as well as the rules. There are others like you, Veronica. Others who have been gifted special abilities, special powers in exchange for their lives. And a very special responsibility as well, which I must inform you, of course, of.
Like looking down at him because he's standing on the floor in front of me, right?
Yes, this is somewhat awkward. Perhaps, kitchen? Living room? Your choice.
I imagine we're still in like the pizzeria that kind of like the stairs go upstairs, go up to the apartment. So yeah, like I'll pick him up and gonna like carry him like a stuffed animal upstairs.
Thank you kindly. I can use my legs, of course, but it is nice to be near someone. And you pick him up, you bring him upstairs, his tail swishes back and forth. And you sort of deposit him where?
Well, when we get upstairs, I'll just put him on the couch. And
Okay.
I'll, like, sit down and sort of look over and... This is weird.
I will debate the word weird in current context. You will, I'm sure, find much weirder situations in the future.
Hey.
Let me give you time to digest what it is that I will now say to you. You have been gifted powers beyond imagination, Veronica. Powers which you must learn to use, and it will take time. It will take perhaps many years if you are able to retain them. Your powers, of course, as you have been granted them, work certainly in a capacity that you will find somewhat interesting. The ability to, for example, change time itself to your benefit. Others who have been granted these abilities have different powers and different specialties. And so therefore, your powers, coupled with theirs, work to the greatest collaboration. I will stop there for a moment just to make sure that you are understanding what I am trying to say.
Okay. I think I get it.
Good, good. Yeah, so at least currently, there are... he sort of counts on his little paws, like, 1, 2, 3. Yes, there are 3 more individuals in the current school which you attend who have powers like yours. I do not know if you know them personally, but it would be to your advantage to get to know them.
Oh, do you mean Frost Peak Academy?
Yeah, Frost Peak Academy, yeah.
Oh, I haven't gone yet. I have the papers to go, but I mean, it's...
He furrows your brow. He says, wait. You are a student, yeah?
Yeah, I just moved here like a month ago.
Right, but... Oh, sorry, time. Wibbly wobbly. Apologies. Yeah. You will be going to Frost Peak. And you will come to enjoy the company of these other... don't freak out when I say this term, but it's important that you know what you are now. Magi-Knight.
Okay.
Okay, you're freaking out. It's okay. Some people freak out in different ways. This is your freak out time. By all means, go ahead and do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna freak out for a second.
Yep. So she just freaks out. You see her just like anime freak out in this space.
I have like a paper bag. I'm just breathing into it.
Yeah, exactly. Big eyes, giant anime teardrop on head. All right. Yep. That's good. Okay. Let me know when you're ready. We'll continue.
Ready.
Okay. And then the placard 1 hour later. Veronica, in that 1 hour, Kyrix has explained to you, 1, who the other Magi-Knights are, 2, what your powers are as you come to develop them, and 3, what your job is, what your role is, what your quest, if you were to call it that.
I'm already on a quest.
Now you're on a real one.
Right?
You're ensconced enough in fandoms across different things in television and movies to sort of immerse yourself and understand the remit here, right? To understand what's the assignment. So I feel like you kind of get it. Except this time it's real. So, I feel like I have talked a lot and haven't really given you a lot of opportunities to ask any questions. More than happy to receive them and answer them as best I can. Or, and hear me out, you can simply not ask them and find out on your own how the things work.
That sounds more fun.
Excellent, excellent. I like you already, Veronica. I'm very glad you didn't die.
Oh, me too.
You may have the opportunity to discover more about that as time goes on. But in the words of your Doctor Who, spoilers. Yeah?
Not happened yet.
Nope.
Doctor
But
Who's
she
been
is
around.
The time wizard.
No, but
so-
spoilers did not happen until.
Oh, that's true,
much,
but-
much later.
Exactly, that's very
Well,
true.
yeah.
That happened, yeah. She's probably like, what? Wait, River who? Right? So, but of course, Kyrix works time in a very strange, different way. Kyrix kind of is Doctor Who, in a way.
Yep.
He says, well, I will take my leave of you, Veronica. Remember, take your opportunities to meet with these other Magi-Knights. Sam, Amber, and Christopher. They have all been gifted with powers. They have all been gifted with responsibility. But only the four of you together can work to your utmost. So Kyrix hops off your couch and says, well, I'm sure we will see each other again soon. I can't wait to get rid of this bloody accent. And then he just scampers out your door.
Wait, what is that supposed to mean?
Never mind! And he disappears. And I
Seems
think,
weird.
unless there's anything else,
No.
Maeve, that you want to input, that I think is how Veronica became a Magi-Knight.
I'm good. I think that's
Amazeballs.
yeah.
Just got straight up murdered.
She got straight up ganked on the street.
What's a little stab wounds about friends?
Oh, sure. Okay, so here we now stand. You sort of recovering from almost falling in the goop, Veronica, inside this tunnel.
Didn't like that. Okay, I'm good. Lead the way.
Yes. Sam and Christopher, following Amber, who I think is probably sort of in the front, if you wouldn't mind my saying so, Amber, simply because you are the one who's sort of feeling out the vibes towards the end of this tunnel, right? You get within about 10 feet of the dark tunnel as illuminated by Sam's Bic lighter, and you are now able to see a stout oaken door in the brick wall in front of you.
That's weird.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to unusual, does it look as old and musty as everything else down here?
No. It looks like it's covered with it's covered with rust for certain. Probably from all the moisture down here in the tunnels. But it is when I say rust, I mean that the sort of iron bands across it are covered with rust. The wood itself seems like relatively waterlogged.
Well, Chris, I think you're the guy for this job.
I'd like to use a little bit of muscle then, DM, and see if I can't move this rusty hinge off. Or force it on open. Is it a pull or a push?
It's
Let's
a push.
start
It's a push.
with that. Never been stopped.
I think we
by
just need to
doors.
figure it out.
Mistvale School for the Gifted.
Okay.
Right?
Mhm. You said it is a push?
It is a push.
Great. Then I'm gonna.
Give the shoulder. It's hard, but you're able to just shoulder it and brute force it open. And you hear this horrible sort of wrenching sound
Someone needs to put some
as
oil
the
on those
bottom of the wooden door sort of splinters as it is pushed into this next area. The hinges seem hardly used in years, perhaps even.
How would that little girl have opened this door?
That's a very good question.
Sure, there was like another entrance somewhere, probably.
Was it just the tunnel in the one direction? Was this like a side of the tunnel?
No, the tunnel ended in this door.
Yeah.
I think Sam does the movie thing where it's like they've been so focused on the door that she just then takes the lighter and like swings it around behind her just to check behind them really quick.
Ooh.
You look behind you, and in the dim light of your lighter, you don't see anything. But
Sort of like raise up underneath.
you can listen maybe to see if you hear anything.
Sure.
Perception
I will.
check.
Alright. 18.
You hear a car going past.
Up
Just kidding.
above.
No, I'd say with an 18, it's eerily silent. Like even the sounds of the outdoor world above, because you haven't gone that far from the park.
Yeah.
You've gone maybe a block or two at the most, city blocks from the park. You would have expected, exactly as we've heard, like a car racing by, or maybe sounds from the park, like a bird, or even just the rushing of wind. But you hear nothing.
I think Sam just says, guys, it's too quiet.
It's a mood quote.
The door opens, and you see an impossibly long hallway. Like a hallway that stretches labyrinth style for as far as your eyes can see.
And it's dark.
It's dark. It's dark in the fact that you can sort of see the sides of the hallway. It's wood panels. You see like pipes, like that extend from where you are in this room, or I should say in this tunnel, like sewer pipes and heating pipes that pierce the brick wall in front of you and seem to go down this corridor, this hallway, in wherever you have now entered.
Don't like this.
Not at all.
They're like a rock, like a pebble on the ground that we can toss.
Yeah, you can grab a pebble. You find it on the side there. You toss it down into the darkness in front of you.
Is it dry?
Yeah, it's dry.
Oh shit. I mean, let's get out of this water, guys. This seems like a good idea. Oh, good.
So you...
I'm squishing my shoes. for a
Yeah, I
week.
was going to say, you slosh out of the sewer tunnel and into this corridor now.
Everyone's up to date on their tetanus shots. Okay.
In the tunnel, are there any doors, or is it just wood pipes?
I'm sorry, could you say that one more time, Vanessa?
Are there doors?
No, it's just a long hallway. Wood-paneled hallway. I don't know if any of you have seen the most recent movie called Back Rooms.
Don't like this.
Came out about last week or so.
What sort of wood?
It's like a teak wood.
Did anything happen when Veronica stepped across the threshold of
No.
the door? No. Okay. We just gotta
Are-
keep going.
The vibe's still drawing us this way.
Yeah, you feel some real strong negative vibes. Probably even more so now that you've passed
How
either
are the soul crystals
over.
looking?
Soul crystals are still not blinking,
Eh.
which seems to indicate that you're not close enough to any spectral outsiders for them to activate.
We like rip some of the wood off the wall to make a torch, not just use it a bit later. Maybe.
Veronica says this. The other three just like stare at her like, what?
None of you guys play games. Watch.
Gotta
You
have
bring a
something
hat.
We
to
can't all be
wrap
sports.
around the wood. Like,
I get the feeling like Veronica plays a lot of like LucasArts point and click games.
Yeah, she absolutely does.
Like take wood off wall. Wrap wood with cloth. Light cloth with lighter.
Have
Yes.
any of our mentors ever talked about like mystical things that are not tied to soul crystals? Like, would we have any idea about facing something like this, even in our relative inexperience?
I think if you want, you've heard the stories from the children about these strange figures, the hungry lady, the flower lady. In terms of things that sort of are part of the oeuvre, so to speak, of what it is that you are fighting against as Magi-Knights. You know that the spectral outsiders come from a dimension not like ours. If I'm not mistaken, I think they come from, I think it's called Elsewhere.
Is
Yeah. Elsewhere.
I think it's elsewhere.
No, it's Elsewhere. Elsewhere. At least I believe that's the case. Although I think Elsewhere is kind of a... I'm sure that Kira can probably correct me in terms of the lore, but I believe that the Spectral Outsiders, at the very least, come from that particular dimension, although there may be others. Magi-Knight says, yes, Elsewhere, I am correct. Holy shit, I'm picking up on so much lore nowadays. Crazy. But Elsewhere is a dimension, as far as my remembrance gives me credence, that it's not like the Upside Down in Stranger Things entirely. It's sort of a compilation of lots of different versions of different dimensions. There can be, from your remembrance, from Kirik's talking to you, there can be parts of Elsewhere that are green and verdant. There are parts of Elsewhere that are horrible and cyclopean. There are parts of Elsewhere that are just pits of despair, no pun intended. But Elsewhere itself is just a nightmare realm of many different capacities, Christopher.
all right. If the song is any indication, the door's gonna slam behind us, and then she's gonna come out. But that means that we all gotta be on the other side of the door. And that's just
And-
if the song is any indication.
The song is a basement, and these walls kind of look like
Mm-hmm.
they could lead into a basement.
Yeah. So,
So,
I mean, I've really tried blocking it out, but it'd be helpful if I could remember what that song said and what order.
Your wish is my command, sir.
He's gonna play it for us.
As you dial back into your memory, you remember the Ghost Hunt song. And I'm going to play it for you
Sorry, I had to.
right now.
I mean, we just have it in shot, though. Why are you doing this?
Here we go.
We're going on a ghost hunt.
We're going on a ghost hunt.
We're gonna see a scary one.
We're gonna see a scary
I've
one.
got my yellow bag, I've got my camera, so we're not scared of what's down We're sneaking down the stairwell.
Everybody bop. Come on, you gotta
I
bop.
can hear some whispering. I'm gonna use my flashlight. I'm gonna take a picture, but we're not scared. Oh wait, who's there?
Enter the Beetlejuice singers.
Switching to whiskey.
This song will drive you to drink.
We're screaming and kicking.
You don't want to remember the lyrics. I put them down.
I dropped my flashlight. I cracked my camera. Now
We don't have
we're
a flashlight
scared
or a
'cause
camera.
someone's there. We see two fishy
I've got a lighter. I did my part.
We smell like fruit mush. We hear screechy scratching. Skin drags along the floor. I know who that is. It's the hungry lady.
I'm imagining Sam's like quietly humming this song to herself.
Sam's vibes are so with this song.
Sam's
I'm
already just
totally
like
off,
she's
but
already
I'm
like
absolutely
choreographing like the school dance that she'd like do to this, but it's like she's also like without knowing it because it's not out yet. She's also like, but wouldn't it be cool if like she came out of the television? She's like really channeling the Ring vibes.
Part of
100%.
me feels like that's a thing, but I can't be certain.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your Ghost Hunt music request has been fulfilled. Congratulations.
Yep.
17th time we've heard it.
That's very likely, yeah.
I completely forgot it was in chat, Maeve, to be fair.
It was in chat.
Okay, I posted it for you.
Thank you, Maeve. So,
Well, I mean, we can always go forward. Or you could all Curix. I mean,
you guys are all sort of standing on the lintel, or not standing on the lintel. You're standing like
Yeah.
below the lintel of the door frame, right? Just on the threshold of this space. So I will say that you guys haven't completely committed into going into this space unless you tell me that you want to.
Yeah.
I've gone
I
to the
walk
space.
across.
You walk across. So I like the way that you think, Vanessa. I walk across.
I mean, Sam would also go because
Fantastic.
it's like she's like they're not to be all Louisa about this, but yet the only way out is through. So.
Right.
You dance across.
Yeah. Sam's like,
Come on, Chris, let's
Sam's
go.
choreography like carried her across the
I
threshold.
think Chris is gonna
she's
turn
like-
and face backwards so that as he walks through the door, he can see whatever's behind them.
Yes.
Good
In the
job.
dim light of your Bic, which I will say, Sam, is, Bic lighters don't have a lot of fluid in them.
They get hot too.
They do get
Yeah.
hot, right? So like every once in a
Yeah.
while you have to be like, lick your thumb,
Yeah.
pop it back open, and then
Yeah.
relight it. So it's using
Your
up a
hand
lot of
cramping.
fluid. Yeah, your thumb is cramping. It's starting to get hot every once in a while. You have to switch hands. Yeah. So it's not the best source of light, for certain.
But it's the only one we've got.
It is.
Note to self. Let's bring a flashlight next time you want to explore a creepy ass sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are now in this space. The door does not
Yeah.
mysteriously slam behind you, Christopher.
Well, didn't Chris bust it though? Didn't he like snap it? The
He
wood?
shoved it open.
It splintered the wood though.
It did. It splintered the bottom of the door.
Did it
Oh, you
splinter
know-
at the seam, or did it splinter like a
No,
full
it
brick?
it splintered at the base of the door, right? You see like the wood of the door has sort of like ground against the floor here, so that it's basically stuck open as far as you can tell.
Like the humidity made the wood expand.
Exactly. So
So
yes.
Smell anything?
Do you smell anything? You could make a perception check, Sam. I'm all right with it.
Okay.
You smell only your fear.
Great. Oh god.
Sam communicates she's trying to smell
Yeah,
something.
it's pretty rough, Sam. Gillette,
Put on deodorant after
Lady Gillette.
dance rehearsal.
Right.
Yep.
Veronica, Amber, Christopher.
The creepiness is drawing us forward.
Well, it's certainly giving you a target, Amber, for sure.
Do
Like-
I
I start
hear anything behind us?
cautiously
No.
cautiously moving forward.
Okay. Amber cautiously moves forward. I'm assuming you don't move into the darkness without some semblance of light. So, Sam, you are either being dragged
I'm right-
along or like right,
right
next
there.
to her. Yeah, for sure.
Nah, I'm right there.
Fair enough.
We don't face things alone.
No, hell no.
As mean as she is, like, and she is mean. Like, she's like, nah, bitch, let's go. Like,
That's Sam. Sam in a nutshell. Don't
Yep.
don't let me see my heart. Don't let me see my
Get
own
up.
heart.
Pro
Bump into
power,
Christopher in the
Sam.
darkness.
yeah.
Are you just standing here?
Yeah, Christopher's sort of staring backwards.
Walking backwards slowly, trying to keep up with the group. I sort of want to keep the what light is there like at the periph,
Yeah.
but be able to just be like, can I see or hear anything behind us?
Don't see
I
or
don't.
hear.
Christopher
any-
does not like creepy things. Like,
no, I don't doubt it.
well lit football fields at night is the vibe. So this is
Mhm.
absolutely opposite of what makes
Good
sense.
Christopher
God, you're
watches-
Travis Willingham as a
He
teenager.
really is.
Fair enough.
I wonder
Fair
if he
enough.
hates horror movies.
He does.
No,
Like-
I mean Christopher, not
Oh,
Travis.
Christopher.
I know
Okay, I
Travis
was
hates
like-
horror movies.
Yeah,
He's like the biggest scaredy cat on the planet. It's
that's
hilarious.
funny.
Can I try to see what Chris is seeing? Just like look back.
Yeah. You look back, you see the open portico of the doorway in the dim light of Sam's lighter. 10 feet behind you. But as Amber moves forward into the darkness,
Yeah.
she illuminates the
the shot.
hallway, and the door disappears into that darkness.
We know the door is there. We can always just run straight back.
Should we just like check just in case?
So we can't.
Maybe
to
we
you.
can't.
All right.
Check to make sure the door is still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys sort of retreat 5 more feet just to make sure the door is still there in the light. It's there.
I mean, the hope is the song specifies a flashlight. You have a big later. I'm sure we're fine.
It said not to go down the stairs, and we went down a ladder. So maybe we cheese it.
Exactly.
And none of us have a yellow backpack. We're fine. Let's go.
This is great.
I have one at home.
That's unhelpful in this moment.
So, I feel like Amber leading the way with Sam next to her, Christopher sort of checking the back, Veronica in the middle. You guys walk forward about 30 or 40 feet along this wooden floored, wooden walled hallway with no doors and no windows. And it just stretches on and on. You guys are walking stealthily and slowly, carefully, quietly. The only thing you can hear are your own footsteps on the wooden floor and the thump thump, thump thump, thump thump of your own heartbeats and the of your own breath and the breath of your compatriots.
Seems like very strange
I
architecture.
feel like Veronica doesn't like silence.
So what would she do?
I'm gonna use my item so I don't have to have silence.
What item, remind us, is that?
I have a CD player.
You have a CD player.
Yeah.
Okay. So you put on your headphones?
Yeah.
And play your yellow CD player. I had exactly the one that you're talking about when I was a kid. So Walkman, but it was a CD Walkman.
Discman.
A Discman. Thank you,
Yeah.
Sam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was a Discman.
Did
What,
it have
um,
anti-skip technology?
It did have anti-skip technology. Didn't work as well as it was advertised, though.
Yeah, no. It never
I guess it
did.
depended on
One
the
bump.
CD that I had. Like some of the CDs were scratched as fuck, so they didn't really work as well as they said they were going to. But Veronica, what not that we're gonna play it, but what music is she listening to?
You're muted, Maeve.
Maeve muted herself because she's listening to music so hardcore.
I'm not listening to music. I keep forgetting we're using Zoom audio, so I keep trying to unmute myself in Discord, which does nothing because we're not in Discord.
Hey,
now.
welcome to the Ash party. Unmute yourself, bitch. Unmute yourself, bitch.
Yeah, I feel like she's kind of like going through a couple of her CDs. She just takes one out randomly, not thinking. And I feel like the song that plays is "I Believe I Can Fly."
I Believe I
By
Can
R.
Fly
Kelly.
by R. Kelly.
Yes. Like
This is the
nothing.
Space Jam soundtrack.
Yes.
I believe I
it's a
can
good
fly.
Yeah.
I
mean,
believe
listen.
I can touch the sky.
It's such a popular song. Nothing bad could possibly happen.
Yes,
But
it's a
this
very
one-
positive song. R. Kelly, we'll find out more about him as time progresses, but the song itself, really good. So yeah, you're listening to it, you're sort of bopping your head along. Sam and Amber, as they're sort of like walking into the darkness, just see like Veronica just like, I can fly. I believe I can fly. She's like humming to herself. Christopher's like, what the fuck is going on?
Backstreet Boys comes on next.
Backstreet's back. All right.
All right.
Boom. Bo-do-do-do-do. Wait, hold on. Oh, you know what? You picked the exact thing that I am so glad to have in my... Hold on. I definitely have this. Where the fuck
I
is
know
it?
what you want to do.
I'm gonna do it! Shit. Where's my... Oh, did they... No. Where's the
What are you trying
fucking...
to do?
I'm trying to do the fucking thing in the soundboard. Did the soundboard disappear?
Isn't the soundboard on Discord?
Oh, you're right. It's on Discord. God damn it. That's right. We're not on Discord audio. We're in Zoom audio.
It's fine.
Can't play it. All my soundboard dreams have been dashed. It's fine. Whatever.
You'll live.
I'll live. Just say it out loud. Backstreet's back. All right. All right. So, you guys wander about, I would say about 60 to 70 feet down this hallway.
Anything appear?
Amber, give me a mysticism check, please.
Ooh.
Not bad. Amber, the vibe has changed. Instead of it being sort of an oppressive vibe, you feel like a vibe of, like, almost being stifled in a way. Like something is preventing you from... Like something up ahead specifically is preventing you from seeing further. Like a blockage of some kind.
The veil is strong here.
Indeed.
What was that?
The veil!
Take that.
How can we attune past it?
Can you just walk forward? One sec. Okay, what were you saying?
It's okay, Veronica. We'll figure it out.
Why did you stop?
Is it
If
like
we-
physical or just a feeling?
It does seem like just a feeling at this point.
All right, Sam's gonna reach out her hand forward and just see if it hits anything.
Okay, you reach your hand forward
Bye,
into the
Sam.
darkness, and your hand disappears. I'm just kidding. No. Ah! There's just a stump.
No, you lady. Like Spankies.
No. You reach your hand forward into the darkness, feeling into the edge of the light
Yeah.
for something solid. And for about 10 or 15 steps, you don't feel anything.
Mm-hmm.
But then as your light, as you move forward, plays out ahead of you, you see something, you all see something very, very strange indeed.
Okay.
The entirety of this hallway, of this corridor, is literally blocked with an enormous 5-petaled flower. It takes up the
fire.
entirety of the hallway.
It's Audrey too.
Yeah.
It's actually
Your light plays off its sort of blue-hued petals, and you see that illuminating it almost in a way that you didn't even notice. Maybe that your light makes it bioluminescent. You see that there's this purple aura and sort of luminescence in and around it. You do, in fact, see symbols almost inscribed on the petals, like leaves. And
Are our soul crystals glowing yet?
your soul crystals are blinking, but they're not flashing. It's almost like it's like a sputtering light.
Is that enough to use them?
No.
Dang.
What vibes do we get from this plant? Is it carnivorous? Is it magical?
Don't think that you would think that this is a carnivorous plant. There's no mouth, so to speak, right? This plant is just 5 petals. And this sort of glowing purple aura around it.
Are the symbols the same on all of the petals, or are the symbols different on each petal?
Really good question. So, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to ask you folks to bear with me as I bring you to a map that is our first puzzle of our Magi-Knight campaign. This puzzle will have certain rules that I need to explain to you because it is a timed puzzle.
Oh boy, okay.
Now, before we go into it, I've prepped a lot for this, so I hope it doesn't fuck up. But this puzzle will require all 4 of you to work in tandem. It will require you to try to figure out what the heck is going on with this puzzle, and I will allow you to choose whether you want to have it as a normal puzzle difficulty, hard puzzle difficulty, or easy puzzle difficulty. The rewards for a hard puzzle difficulty will become obvious after you achieve it. Easy puzzle difficulty will, of course, give you no rewards at all, but will allow you to achieve victory in the puzzle. A normal puzzle victory, however, will grant you a modicum of rewards, but not as much as you would have were you to achieve a victory in the hard difficulty.
What do we think, guys?
I think medium or hard.
Yeah.
I think we got this.
It's a bold move. Bold move, Cotton.
What do you think, V?
Medium, because it's our first puzzle.
Yeah.
What do you think, Megan?
I think we don't know what it is, so I would prefer to go medium first.
I'll go medium then. I want the hard puzzle, but I'll go medium with everyone else.
All right, medium.
Sounds like it's the medium difficulty. So for medium, which is normal difficulty, I will give you a time limit of 10 minutes to achieve victory in this puzzle.
Real time or game
Real time.
time? Okay.
After a certain period of time, during these 10 minutes, I will ask you to stop collaborating and cover your eyes. Because something may happen at that time frame. I will then stop the timer, which I have on my handy-dandy phone right here. That timer will not reinitiate until I tell you that it does. So let me just go on to my timer app here and put in 10 minutes. When I say the following word, it will be Yee-hoo! You will hear that word being spoken by me, and all of you must immediately stop manipulating the puzzle and cover your eyes.
Yee-hoo.
Yee-hoo.
Not yeehaw.
It's actually, if I'm not reading this incorrectly, it's Yee-hoo. Or Yee-hoo.
Okay.
I think it's
I went to
Yee-hoo.
college with him.
You knew a guy named Yee-hoo? Yeah. I think it's
All right.
Yee-hoo.
Let's do it.
Sorry Magi-Knights folks if I'm mispronouncing this shit. Anyway, here is what I'm going to do. You've heard the song enough, so I don't think I need to play it any longer. You also have the entirety of the song splayed out for you as a handout. But here is what you see. I'm going to move you to the map right now, and I'm going to start the timer on your marks. See, you guys are all chomping at the bit. On your marks,
I'm
get
also
set,
setting a timer so I can keep an eye.
Okay.
go.
Alright. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
There's a flashlight. There's a.
There's multiple flashlights.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many stanzas are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so each one is likely a stanza.
There's a big
go
gun
on,
and a
go on,
knife.
let me see.
Big gun and a knife
Got
for
my
on
yellow
5.
bag. Got my camera. Okay, so yellow bag. And is there a camera? Yeah, I got my camera. So that's probably number 1.
Whispering.
Okay. Some whispering. Gonna use
Okay.
my flashlight.
Verse 4.
Gonna take a picture, but we're not scared. Wait, who's there? Door slams behind us, screaming, kicking it. Drop my flashlight. Is there a second flashlight?
Yes.
There is
Yeah,
a second
there is.
flashlight.
Yee-hew!
Okay. Ah!
Close your eyes. No more manipulation. I have paused the timer.
I also need to pause the timer. Okay.
As you manipulate all of these symbols that are floating around this blue-petaled flower, this monstrous flower, you hear a raspy, childlike crying that fills the air. And it
Like that.
sighs. We're going on a ghost hunt. We're gonna see a scary one. I've got my... Wait. Wait. What is it? Ah! Who has the fewest stress points?
Ooh.
I need to look at my character sheet.
You can
I
look
have
at your
one.
character sheet, but you can't
Okay.
touch the puzzle.
I'm not touching the puzzle. I'm not even looking at the puzzle. I have 1 stress.
I also have 1.
Does anyone have 0 stress?
Yeah.
Christopher and Amber, both of you get 1 stress point.
Okay.
This shriek absolutely chills you two to the bone. Are you ready to go back into the puzzle, folks? On your marks, get set, go.
Okay. So. Fishy eyes. Is there? Yeah.
Fishy eyes is 4.
This is a fish eye. Yeah.
Just gonna
Oh.
take a picture on the second.
I smell rotting fruit.
That's 3.
Okay, so that's.
Yep.
Okay. Sharp knife, big gun. Okay.
Smell might be on 4.
Oh, so I think it's that each one, it's like 2 items and a sense. So first stanza, yellow bag, camera. We're gonna see a scary one, so we got the eye. Number 2, here. So I think we need an ear. Is there an ear anywhere? Oh, there's headphones. So
There's headphones, yeah.
yeah.
Do you think
headpho-
the hungry lady goes to the 4th one instead?
Let's see.
Yeah, it's the hungry. I know who that is. It's the hungry lady.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So how many total pictures are there? Because that will tell us probably how many go on each. Because I think we might have too many on 4 if it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
It's also possible there's more clues.
Ye
than
hew!
Smell rotting fruit mush.
Ye hew, folks. You hear this horrible growling bellow from behind this flower barrier. The walls shake, and all of a sudden you sort of lose your footing. I'm going to flip over all of the puzzle pieces and put them in different places on the board.
Either we did something
Don't
absolutely right or we
move.
did something wrong.
Don't move at all. Just check my manual here. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I'm going to move him around a little bit more.
All right, Megan take 1, Vanessa take 2, Maeve take
Got it.
3, I'll take 4.
Ooh,
and
you
we'll
guys
do
are
5 together.
collaborating like
Okay.
freaking champs.
All right, so
All
I got
right.
1. Got
On
it.
your
got it, got it, got it.
marks, get set, go.
Okay.
Stairwell. Get your fishy eyes. I thought I was taking 4.
Oh, sorry.
I can take 3. That's fine.
Great.
I'm still behind us. You are dropping the flash.
Maybe one of the
Oh,
guns
I was looking
goes
at the
for
wrong
Ghost
one.
Hunt.
Wait.
I'm
Hey.
gonna start on 5. Even with a shirt.
Okay. Nice. So 3. Torso behind us. No ears.
Well, I think this should be 2, because 2's picture. And then 3 would be
Okay.
camera.
What if the flower goes in the middle because all this builds up to her and the petals?
That could make sense.
Drop my flashlight, crack my camera. Now there's nothing for scared. But maybe door slams behind us is heard. Headphones?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
there was
can that-
one-
We hear screechy scratching.
Screen, yeah,
in
so
the-
there's 2 here's,
Drop my
but no.
flashlight. I cracked
Okay.
my camera.
We're running out on
Someone's
up.
there.
We're
Or what is that? That's.
So it looks like it's 3 to 4 per. Because
Yeah,
here's this
so-
scritchy
okay,
scratching.
so
I
what's
think
in-
headphones
what's in
belongs on
3?
3.
Door slams behind us.
Because everything's got 3 or 4.
Drop my flashlight, crack my camera. Now we're scared because someone's there.
I'm gonna see is scared. I got my camera, not scared. Still in there.
what's this
Is it
red?
that? It's a
Lollipop.
lollipop.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it doesn't match with anything, which is why I think there's red herrings.
Yeah.
Everything has 3 except for 2 of them.
Ye
Are we overthinking? Fuck.
Hew. Close your
That just-
eyes. Close your eyes.
A childlike voice whispers, "Don't go down the stairs. She'll eat you, too." Give me 1 second here.
Mm-hmm.
We allowed to strategize out loud while you do?
Nope. But you can come back to it now. On your marks, get set, come back.
Okay.
Okay.
But you see what I mean? There are far imbalanced amounts, but 3 of them only have 3, which means we may be overthinking this. I think the picture
Yeah.
of the scary lady is for all of them, so it can't just be on that.
Okay, so let's put her in the middle.
Yeah.
And then what if it is just the 2 items and the scents? Because whoop, zoomed way in on that. Because it's like the first one, it's yellow bag, camera, C. Second one here, flashlight, picture. Is there something else? Yeah, okay, so we've got the film there. 3, drop my flashlight, my camera, and then we're screaming, so that one maybe should be a mouth.
Okay.
Instead of
Headphones?
hearing. So, yeah, so I'm just going to drag that off of 5 for right now. 4, we see fishy eyes, smell rotting fruit mush, skin drags along the floor.
So maybe
so
drop
it
the
could
nose.
be either the hand or the nose. I know who it is, the hungry lady. Okay, but don't go down the stairs. So sharp knife, big gun, because then she'll come and
Does she
swallow you
belong
too.
on
So
5?
is there another
Maybe.
mouth? Does she belong on 5? Maybe that's it.
That's 3 for everybody. That's
It's 3 for
Feels-
everybody.
semi-balanced. And then that leaves...
Okay, so are there
4
some that have
senses.
2? Are there some that have 2 senses then? Because pretty much
4
we're
has 2
only left with
senses.
There are 5
Yeah.
left over.
Yeah. So okay.
So it's 1 for everybody.
Gonna see a scary one. I got I don't know what else unless it's 2 eyes.
Yee-hoo!
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
I feel like we lost.
One moment.
So it is even.
Yeah.
One second, folks. Not coming back. Okay. You can come on back.
They're messing with us.
Okay.
There's that blue bag again. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So sneaking down the stairwell, can hear some whispering. There. Okay, so I'm gonna move the headphones back to 2, because you can hear. Gonna take the flashlight. Gonna take a picture. So we've got the hear and the whispering. Okay, the door slams behind us, screaming it and kicking it. Okay, so we got the mouth there. Flashlight, camera, and now we're scared. Nothing about smell. Oh, because someone's there.
Yeah.
Do we think that it would be her here? C2
She
fishy
didn't get moved
eyes.
away though. She was left on that pedal during
She
this.
was, yeah. She was left on 5.
Yee-hoo!
Ugh.
Here's what the interesting thing is now, folks. Some of the petals have objects on them that are glowing. You're not sure why they're glowing, but they are glowing with lights. Let's see if I can do so. I'm going to tint them. I'm going to give them golden colors. So give me one moment to do that.
Is there anything we could roll to determine if we are succeeding or failing at this within our skill set?
You could make a mysticism check, but only after I do this. Give me one moment, please.
Wow. Hey team, my
Try it.
mysticism's a -1.
Oh Lord!
Vanessa's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vanessa's the one for mysticism.
I have
hold on-
bonuses, but they're not as good as Vanessa's.
Hold on for one moment here.
I can punch ghosts.
This is good. We like people who punch ghosts.
I need.
I'm just
somebody-
illuminating the ones that I need to illuminate. And I can't do them en masse. I have to do them one by one. So apologies.
can just imagine anyone coming into stream right now is like, why are all
What
of these players
in
holding
the
their hands
hell?
over their faces?
Right? Exactly. What kind of weird ass fucking thing is this? Is this some kind of weird game? Game?
We are his blood.
Jesus.
Sorry.
There's a lot of them.
Tells me we're doing it right.
Or hopefully.
Do. Okay. I think you can look at your screens now. I just want to remind you, you have 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
All right, so I think the illuminated ones are the ones that are correct. So I'm moving
Pull them off.
everything off that's not illuminated. Okay.
Okay.
So, 3. Let's start with 3. Door slams behind us. There's not a door. Okay, screaming it and kicking it. Did we move? Was a mouth on there, and then we moved that off?
Yeah.
Maybe should have thought this through.
Screaming and kicking it.
Drop my flashlight. Okay, so flashlight and camera, correct. And now we're scared.
If we dropped things, should we maybe a hand?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
maybe that's true. Okay. So now we're
Well, but we don't drop things in
Ooh,
the first
skin drags
one.
along the floor.
That's why the
along
hand.
the
Yeah.
floor. That's 4.
Yep. That's why.
So.
This is your final Yee-Hoo.
Oh, okay.
That one went quickly.
Yep.
The barrier begins to shake violently. I need, after the timer begins again, each of you to make a mysticism skill check.
Oh, boy.
All right, I gotta get my.
If
I'm
you
not looking, I
fail-
just gotta get my. Okay.
Will take a certain amount of damage per Magi-Knight level.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
Thankfully, we're
additionally,
only level 1.
you will no longer be able to work on the puzzle for the remainder of the duration.
That's a problem.
Oh no.
Vanessa, go with God, my love.
Are you ready, my loves?
Ready.
Are you
Does
not?
it matter?
Does it matter? No. Okay. On your marks, get set. In fact, I will ask you to do your. I'm going to be kind. Do your mysticism skill check now.
Yep.
Let's see how you do, and that way we know who's not going to be able to do it and who is.
What's the meat beat?
Oh,
Let's
nice.
see.
Nice, Vanessa.
I see a
Everyone's done
20.
pretty well.
I see a 20. No, I see a 20, a 26, a 13, and a 17. You are all in luck because you have all passed the skill check.
boy.
And
Okay.
now we start with
Okay.
1 minute left. Go.
God.
Gee.
All right. I got me.
So we
Yeah,
need to
what's
figure out
on there?
5.
Just think,
5 has always been
okay.
shy on stuff.
All right. So
you want to find us, but don't go down the stairs. Well, find would be sight, yeah?
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Sharp knife.
Don't go down the
She'll
stairs.
She'll swallow you?
What
Was
if
that there
it's-
before?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
So okay. So then 1.
So then Hungry Lady should be on 4.
We
so,
sure this is not a picture of them taking a picture of something? I'm gonna take a picture
Oh.
in 2.
3, 2.
20,
Oh,
Alright.
do you
19,
OMG.
18.
here, so there
17,
and there.
16, 15, 14,
Uh,
13,
Ghost hunt, like Ghostbusters?
11,
Maybe.
sure.
10,
Uh,
9,
I'm so scared of
Eight.
Okay, what's on
4,
7,
I can't remember.
6, 5, 4,
Smell.
3,
Got it.
Yeah,
Two.
okay.
Screaming.
Got it?
1. Stop.
Oh, wait.
Hands
Up.
down.
Wait. we got the
Hands
wrong one.
down.
Screaming and kicking it. I had it. Why did you touch it?
Hands
No, I
I'm
didn't.
sorry.
down.
I did.
That's all right. That's all right.
I'm sorry.
Hands up, hands down, as long as they're not on your mice. Here's what happens.
Mysticism's not great in my biggest.
You're very, very, very close. As you ascertained almost immediately, there are 5 verses. There are 5 petals. There are 5 senses. Taste, touch, smelling, hearing, seeing. And there are 2 items in each verse. And only 2 items in each verse. So that gives 3, and only 3 items per petal.
I was right. Fuck.
Not 4. Magi-Knights is like, I'm so sorry, guys. But they're laughing.
Good thing we didn't do hard mode.
Hard mode
Yeah,
would have
right.
been 30 seconds per Yee-Hoo.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
That would have forced the decision faster and we would have argued worse.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys are all very smart people, but analysis paralysis is just the worst. So, here's what happens.
Said 3.
We're going to go to break. And when we come back from break,
Asshole.
when we get back from break, we will find out what happens to Veronica, Sam, Amber, and Christopher. Don't go anywhere, folks. More Magi-Knight Awakening. We come back. All right, folks, we're back to find out what the hell happened to these folks. So, as per the adventure, if you reach the 10th minute and have not completed this puzzle, the barrier suddenly explodes in a shower of violent energy. Although you could not complete it in time.
What if we overcompleted it?
Yeah.
Although you could not complete it in time, your meddling has caused it to temporarily disperse. But each Magi-Knight will take 1d6 per Magi-Knight level magical damage.
Ouch.
I'm going to roll that. It could only be a 1. Who knows?
Joke's on you.
Yeah. Against our.
It's a 3.
Ow.
This is
3
going to be
total or
against
3
your.
plus 1?
It's. Well, I think it's times, if I'm not mistaken.
It's with its 3
okay, so 3. All right.
Where do we put
under your
this?
HP.
But which one? Student HP? Because we're
No.
still in our student forms?
Your Magi-Knight magical damage.
Okay.
So this goes against your Magi-Knight HP.
Alright. 8.
But now that the barrier has been dispersed, you see an enormous number of vines, crawling green vines, that encircle the entirety of this corridor, all the way up to this flowery mass that has now been temporarily destroyed. And you hear this horrid hissing sound. Like... And at first, you surmise that this noise is something like that of a massive serpent. Or some other kind of beast. But it is not. Because it is only the hissing of steam pipes here in the basement / boiler room that extends perhaps 50 or 60 feet ahead of you. That's right. We're going full Nightmare on Elm Street boiler room here.
You think that's the boiler room of, like, the elementary school that we could have just went through and not gone through the sewers?
It's possible.
I mean, that's kind of on the red herring of the children being creepy that distracted us from where we were going in the first place.
But led us to the same destination.
Yes.
Unless it's not really... You know what? I actually... One of us probably would have seen a bunch of Nightmare by 1996, huh?
I would hope
Hello.
so. Although, maybe not Christopher.
Eh.
Not my thing.
The bricks are a sort of sickly brown and have a grayish tint to them. As if they've never
Nobody-
seen the sun.
Nobody fall asleep. I'll be fine.
Don't fall asleep.
All right.
There's a guy with a claw, wearing a stupid shirt, stupid hat. He looks horribly burned. Maybe you should leave.
Can't leave. This is our job. This is what we signed up for.
Not to mention, there are children involved.
We're
and still missing.
children. Technically, we're
Did
children.
you just say?
That is true. Well, technically, everyone is a child of somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had parents.
Yes, but without them, you would not be.
Yeah. Is that how we're gonna win this? We're just gonna convince the creepy lady of these people that she's a child at heart?
I mean, we can try that tactic. I have other plans, but
Stabbing her with your giant face thing.
Singing Whitney Houston, I believe the children are our future.
Oh wait, I might have that one. 1 second.
Oh my god. She
my
flops
God,
out the
let's
disc.
just go, and Sam just starts walking.
Okay. The light of the luminescence of your big lighter sort of splays out now on these boiler room walls. And you can see that there is a plethora of bulbous, pustule-ridden tendrils that sprawl throughout this boiler room, winding themselves freely up the walls and coating the floor with an impossible number of unnaturally multicolored petals. Unfortunately, it's sort of impossible to not at least step on at least one of them as you wind your way into this room. But as you do so, you hear, and it turns into this sort of gooey substance.
Don't like that sound.
Sam's
I'll do it
gonna
again.
Dude,
Sam's gonna pick up one of the petals and hold it closer to the lighter.
Christopher, stop stepping on the pedals.
Does it react to either the light or the heat of the lighter?
That's a good
Buy her
question.
later.
Let me see. I don't think it reacts to the heat.
Okay.
Let me just check something. No, I don't think it reacts to the light either. Yeah.
I will light it on fire. Does it burn normally?
It does, but it emits this horrid stench.
What
Ugh.
does it smell like?
It smells like rotting fruit mush.
Okay.
Oh, that's part of the song.
Yeah. Well, we're about... that was what? Stanza 3?
You're just checking the lyrics. You're like, oh, hey guys, look, rotting fruit mush. Look, guys, smell this.
See any fishy eyes?
Actually, that's 4. Yeah. Do we see any fish eyes?
You don't see any
anywhere?
fish eyes.
Okay.
Do you hear screechy
Skin
scratching?
drag a
You
little.
don't hear any screechy scratching. Maybe
Start
you're just
picking
not
the petal.
listening hard enough.
Yeah.
I'd like to make an investigation check.
To do what?
Try and listen for stuff. Like, everybody be quiet.
Well, again, listening and hearing and seeing and all that stuff, all those 5 senses are
Perception.
perception.
What if
Investigation
I wanted
is...
to roll better?
Well, I can't help you with that, Patrick. I'm sorry.
Just roll
Can
high.
I help him
Roll
listen?
high.
You can help to give him advantage, absolutely.
Well, didn't do shit. True comedy. for the
Listen,
What do you
dice.
hear?
The dice tell a story.
What do you
I
hear?
hear
Sure
pipes
do.
hissing.
Oh. What do I hear?
You hear Christopher hearing pipes hissing.
All right, woo woo. What do you feel?
What do we feel?
I love that you like literally with your hands. You're like, ah. So good.
She's a drama
She's
kid.
so good at that.
She is a drama kid. She's such a drama kid.
Should I do a mysticism roll?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
You
Let's
guys
see
all
what
have like fun specialties.
What do your
and-
special eyes see, Amber?
She's getting freaked out.
You
My
you are
specialties
getting freaked
don't
out.
do very well down here.
Remember your stress points, by the way, folks. All of you now have 1 stress point. Please
Yeah,
don't
but
forget
we don't
that.
have to roll the endurance dice until
Correct. Until
we get
you are
to
met.
2, so
Right.
we're all right for now.
For now.
Yep.
For now.
Mhm.
Okay. So, you enter the boiler room. It's very humid in here. It smells awful. It has this sort of oppressive gloom that presses in on your single solitary spot of light, Sam. And you enter a room that is somewhat smaller, perhaps, than you would have expected your boiler room to be. Boiler rooms are pretty enormous for large spaces, depending on how big the boiler room is. But this space is probably only about, 40 or 50 feet wide by 40 or 50 feet wide. But you'd see in the back of this space where the tunnel ends, a fire tube boiler. A sort of massive kettle-like metal boiler that you see is gently spewing steam that accounts for the humidity in it, and has soft bits of luminescent mold growing over it, which emit a certain amount of light, which allow you, even without your lighter, to see this room. The boiler itself occasionally sort of clunks loudly, or emits this echoing bang, as if something is inside. But you also see that there's sort of this discolored water that leaks slowly from the drum of the boiler and streams over moist mounds of built-up ash, grime, and rust.
Huh.
As you stare at the boiler, though, you note that one of the relief valves seems to have some kind of a leak. You see this sort of stream of water coming out of it.
I don't think that's supposed to do that.
Can I try and twist it shut?
You walk towards the boiler, and you stop in your tracks, because you see, hidden in the dark corner of the room, 3 figures. All shorter than you. Certainly,
If they start
Christopher.
rhyming,
You see 2 figures that are dressed very similarly. They both have white t-shirts and dirty gray shorts. One is a boy and one is a girl, however. The third figure is immediately recognizable, as it is a girl perhaps 6 or 7 inches taller than these 2 children, and it is Amira. And Amira is facing the back corner of the room, while these 2 children stare blankly into space. Amira says to the corner of the room, "Can't we go home yet? I want to see my new home now. So, take me to elsewhere. Okay, Mama Beldam?" What do you do, Christopher?
Can I see Mama Beldam from where she...
You see
Just
nothing but
looking?
these 3 children.
Okay. Would I... We haven't seen her face yet, though. We just see her standing taller than everybody else in the back. So can't touch her yet.
are crystals doing
Trope,
anything?
Trope.
Your crystal, Christopher,
Yeah.
is starting to pulse
very, very strongly.
Do these children look like the missing siblings?
They do. They look like Eliza Anderson's younger siblings, the twins. Sarah and hold on, I'm gonna remember it. It's that guy.
Jason.
Sarah and Jason.
Jason.
Sarah and Jason.
Sorry.
What do you do, Christopher?
I think I'm going to. Is it possible to just summon one of my 2 gauntlets because I have 2 weapon? Like I have the 2 weapon feat version of my Magi-Knight. The gauntlets. Is it possible?
Yeah.
For me to summon one as a closed fist at my side and have the other still be a plain hand that she can see?
Technically
reaching up to touch
speaking,
her shoulder.
technically speaking, and I'm gonna sort of depend upon our friends here in the Magi-Knights chat to let me know this, that when you transform fully. There is no half measure. That's my understanding of how that works. So it's not that you can sort of like half transform into a Power Ranger and just get like half of your armor. You go full bore, or you don't go at all.
Okay.
Now we wait. What you have to tell us?
So, Christopher, you see, well, what I explained to you, what it is that you see. Tell me what happens.
I
Is
think
that
then,
correct?
as I see it glow, I'm going to put my hands down into an open position and clench them into fists, and there's going to be a green light forming and curling up like a series of rock patterns. Stones almost evolving gemstone style and hexing up to the elbow as everything sort of shifts and moves across him, and he just says, I have to protect those who cannot protect themselves. I protect those who cannot protect themselves. All right, kid. I think it's time we get these kids home safely. Why don't you turn around and let's have a conversation?
So,
and I'm going to step forward.
Christopher, do you transform or not yet?
I think I do.
What is your transformation phrase, sir, as I activate our cool as fuck transformation music? Let's go.
I protect those who cannot protect themselves.
So, Christopher, tell me what your Magi-Knight transformation looks like. Tell me exactly. I want to see it in my mind's eye. Let's go.
I think it's so in the full anime stars background is nothing, not in the space that we're in. He starts in a walk and it turns into a run, and as he turns into a run, that sort of comet charge energy moves forward. But in reality, it's much slower in this moment because he's doing it all inside his mind as calmly as he's ever done before, rather than running towards danger. He is trying to advance as a full Bastion and guard. But that won't change the transformation because it saves the episode money on repeating the animation. So what we're going to do is it is going to form around him like a honeycomb and hexagon up, hexagon up, hexagon up. A little bit Green Lantern style. But in this case, it turns into these 2 giant knights gauntlets that form.
Nice.
So part mech, part Sailor Moon, part Green Lantern.
Hell yeah.
As these different shades of green illuminate the sort of inner sleeve that goes for protecting his sports hands, the outer sort of padding that gives extra support, and then the full-on dark sage green chunk into place as the outermost parts of the armor click in, and this darker sort of forest green not just forms up to the arms, but as the sleeves turn into just that sort of under armor, very light sort of tunic, it goes up to his chest, where as it forms up the chest along the tunic and a breastplate, 2 little clasps form with little turtle shell looking hexagons, and this cape just sort of forms behind him and billows out, and the helmet sort of Power Ranger style clasps into face, and the mask rises up. And it is a green helmet with a brown fronting to give the illusion of the turtle style design for the protector shell. as he steps forward, and these are not just gauntlets over his hand like football gloves. These are like massive, super oversized, comically inappropriate and imbalanced gloves that wield very easily but are slow.
Nice. Amazing. Thank you for that, Patrick.
Yeah.
Amber, Sam, and Veronica, you witness Christopher's transformation. I don't know if it was for the first time. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how many things you've gone on before this, but I think that this seems to be your cue to jump into the fray. Who wants to transform next?
I can go.
Let's go.
All right. So what you see is Sam actually has seen Chris transform before, because we were the two that were invited into the old group that then disbanded. So there were a few things there, but so she knows that wherever he goes, she's half a step behind. So what you see is as because her soul crystal is in her glasses, so what you see is as the glasses start to blink, the glasses change and transform, and instead of the round like 90s sunglasses, they become heart-shaped with little devil horns. And then she reaches up, and there is this enormous glaive that just comes out of the sky. And so she just twirls and twirls and twirls and like plants it down in front of her, and you just see this enormous black ice blade come out, and it shoots this just like flame of dark ice magic out throughout the room, and everyone in the room just gets a little chill. And then as all of this is happening, you start to hear the of Bad Reputation by Joan Jett. And so she just says, a girl can do what she wants to do, and that's what I'm gonna do. And like,
nice.
And that's the transformation.
I love that. All right. Maeve has walked away, so we turn to Vanessa.
So Amber feels the vibes from her teammates, and her mood ring starts to glow and turn crystalline, and there's static in the air, and there's a flash of lightning, and her hair and all of her clothes kind of flutter, and it turns into an electrical fire and sparks everywhere, and her deck of cards is pulled from out of her tote deck to kind of flutter around her and float into her hands as capelet, her clothes turn into the capelet adorning her shoulders and her skirt floating in the breeze, and she says, by the spark that flickers in my soul, flame unveil!
So good. Okay. Maeve, of course, making a dramatic entrance, I'm sure. Maeve, what happened? She disappeared. Just at the point where I was gonna come in and just kick some butt. She's like, no, I'm just gonna disappear. Could be.
She's listening.
She's
but
listening.
She will be right back.
Now
Yes.
she's just gonna feel really guilty because Matt's just shaming the shit out of her.
I want you to transform me.
This just gives her an opportunity to enter like Ace Ventura.
The wild
No,
card.
we all know that suddenly the TARDIS is gonna just like slam down. And she's gonna open up the door like Kramer. Just come like out of the TARDIS. So.
Or oh god, no. She walked away because she's oh god, she's gonna show
Oh
up
my
with a scarf.
god.
This
Of
100% what Maeve would do.
Why would
I
you
am
show
so
up with a
excited
scarf
for
in like
this.
95-degree weather? Jesus
Because
Christ.
she's committed to the bit, and
I
I
get
will
it.
prove it when she sits down.
It's possible. She's like, where's my scarf? Where's my fucking scarf
Exactly
right now?
what she did. That's exactly what she did. And we love you for it.
She's going to come running in a second. And I want everyone to watch. Maybe the scarf will come first. Like we'll see the scarf flying across the room.
You just see like it just like flapping in the wind.
As this scarf like makes like circles around her.
Oh no. I thought I saw a flicker. But
Oh,
nope,
nope.
nope. I
My
see a
God,
flicker.
see. Look
I
at
see a
that.
flicker.
I know it.
I see a flicker.
We fucking knew it.
Ah! The scarf.
All right, Maeve. Give us an intro to how Veronica transforms, please.
In zoom, Maeve.
Oh, fingers up. Oh. Technical difficulty.
Okay.
There we go. Go.
Yep. No. Sorry. I was listening. I actually have to use the bathroom. But I thought Patrick's idea was great, so I'm like, I'm getting scarf.
While she was in the bathroom, she's like, fuck. Oh, gotta use the bathroom first. Gotta use the bathroom first.
Yeah. I mean, you are correct. It is far too hot for this damn scarf, but I will put it
Jesus.
on for the bit.
Okay. You don't have to put it on for the whole bit. So, Veronica,
Yeah, just
give us some.
a minute.
All
Yeah,
right.
I feel like Veronica has been sort of vibing to her music.
Mm-hmm.
And like her CD player kind of like skips for a second, and yes, Joe Jett's song comes on, and that's when she sort of like turns over and realizes what's happening, and she's like, "Oh," and yeah, so she reaches into her pocket, takes out her pocket watch, sort of like dangles it in front of her. She glows slightly; her eyes sort of glow, like a very yellowish, goldish color, and her sort of like outfit kind of changes. It changes into a couple different outfits until it kind of settles on her very flamboyant jacket that in the boiler room is far too warm for this outfit. But and then sort of the scarf kind of flows around behind her, and the steam from the boiler kind of just like pushes it back, and she sort of reaches her fingers out like this, and like the strands from the scarf sort of unravel into these two yo-yos. And she says, "Where's my catchphrase thing I wrote?" Yeah, there it is. Okay. Or you. She says, "Threads of time that bind all things, weave a new destiny and guide my fate. Temporal powers activate." And then
Awesome.
I'm taking the scarf off. It's too fucking hot for it.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm gonna move you all.
I love how the party has like split in two. We've got two people that are just kind of like, nah, I'm just gonna do like a phrase, and then we've got others that were like, I'm going to do so much with my phrase.
I will say this. First of all, I'm gonna move you guys to our map. Here we go. This is our map for tonight. And
Like this.
so
Nice.
here is Christopher. Here is Amber. Here's Sam.
I would have actually walked.
And here's you're probably pretty close actually, Christopher. And here's Veronica.
Yeah, look at how big that glaive is.
Hell yeah!
It is
Let me shift Z.
massive.
I'm gonna shift Z's for all the people who want to see the amazing art done by me.
Yes.
So
Thank
boom.
you.
Let's start with shift Z of Christopher, which looks like damn. Looks good. Look good. Those are those giant fucking gloves, man. Look at those things. Crazy.
He asked for giant gloves. I
He
dropped
did.
them. I do it the first time, and he's like, "Make it
True.
bigger," and I'm like, "Absolutely."
100%.
Bigger.
Bigger gloves. I want them bigger. Let's go with Amber. Amber next. This is Amber with the card dealing magister. Very cool. And then we've got Sam. Oops. There we go. Sam. Bam.
This is my BB.
That's crazy. I love it.
Her little demon glasses.
100%.
With the giant glaive.
With the giant glaive.
The glaive, by the way, the glaive is like 3 times as big as she is. Maybe not 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like,
Perspective.
that's what the hell? What kind of like cloudbuster shit is this?
It does have a 10-foot reach.
Yeah,
It does have a 10-foot reach.
fair enough. And then
Does have.
finally, Veronica, right there, on her Vespa and her yo-yo of death.
Yeah, of course she doesn't have her Well, she has 2 yo-yos, but
Yeah, two yo-yos.
she does not have her Vespa in Soar, unfortunately. But she does have her goggles, and she just sort of like pulls them down and just like clips them into place.
No doubt. Christopher, you have walked closer to this room and has transformed. I need you to please, before anything occurs, I need you to make a mysticism skill check. I know.
Come
I'm
on.
asking.
You got this.
That is
Great
a
news,
You
feeling.
got
guys.
this.
In the corner of the
Oh.
room where Amira seems to be talking
Absolutely
to
not.
is, and I shit you not, a shrubbery.
Thank you.
Shrubbery.
I knew you would do it. We're all those kinds of fans. But yes, it is a shrubbery, a very strange and very green and verdant shrubbery. Full of petals and sort of twisting vines. As you sort of stare at it, you're like, what the? And then Amira looks sort of slowly over at you, and she says, you shouldn't be here. The Beldam doesn't like intruders. And as you watch, this shrubbery shifts. Each petal and vine coming to life all at once. They shimmer gently, as if they were dusted gently in glitter, before forming a humanoid-like shape.
I don't like that.
A
I
10,
like that.
sorry, did I say 10? I meant to say 7-foot tall, fishy-eyed,
There it is.
bloated lady. A thick tangle of gray hair is wrapped around her haggard body, which is clad in loose, floppy skin and beautiful plants alike. As she shifts subtly, her bulbous belly squirms, and you see small, childlike hands pushing out from the skin of her stomach.
Don't like that.
The
Nope.
filmy, soulless eyes of the blighted Beldam look upon you blankly, while her lips curl in disgust. Her 3-fingered hand slowly comes up, revealing a set of needle-like fingernails, and her tired, sagging skin touches the floor. In a voice that is both otherworldly and painful to hear, she says only, El Huaco, before lunging forward, eyes focused on her next meal. Everyone, make a roll to resist horror,
Oh, boy.
Which is purity, yes?
which is a purity roll. And let me show you what this biatch looks like, because I'm sure you do want to
Wait,
know.
is it just a purity roll or is it a D100?
I'm pretty sure it's a purity roll to start off with.
Well, I'm glad I took purity as my skill.
Me too.
Yeah,
Learned that lesson.
you're right.
I did too, but it didn't work out this time.
Yeah, it happens sometimes, unfortunately.
I am a teenage boy and I regret nothing.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure, yes, it is
D100 plus purity.
boom, D100
Oh,
plus purity.
D100.
That's
Oh.
correct.
Well,
Let's
well-
redo
Better.
let's redo that. Let's try that again.
Okay. So-
Yep.
And this is against
This-
this creature's here it is. This is against this creature's stat, which is called horrific rating. So you need to get higher than its horrific rating.
32 will not pass. I'm almost positive.
Oh no.
Okay.
I stand by my statement.
So, you folks who passed will see this creature for what it is. A lump comes up in your throat, but you're able to withstand the abject horror of this creature. Those of you who failed are absolutely terrified out of your minds, and because of that, your initiative will drop to the bottom of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
That is the
What
way.
was the number to beat?
The number to beat is 55.
Yep.
Oh,
I barely made it.
Veronica
you beat it by
succeeded
one.
by 1. She got a 56.
Woo.
I'm so happy that I made it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So here's what she looks like, folks. Do the handout. Where is it? Have it? There we go. Bless you. Here we go. This is her. Folks, say hi to the Blighted
there
Beldam.
she is.
I don't like that.
Look at those
that
needle-like
at all.
fingernails. Look at that kid who's like, hey, 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 oh no. But anywho, there she is, and there she shall remain. Let me give her a token. Let's bring her onto the board. She stands directly in front of Christopher, which I am hilariously fond of. There she is. And
Let's roll initiative.
Hooray.
hooray!
No.
I mean, I don't know why it's not. There we go. That's
Oh, why?
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
We are taken aback by this.
Cannot be.
Well, let's see.
okay,
here.
guys, I got this.
What do we have here? We have Veronica with a 19. We have Samantha with a 4.
Yeah. And my dex is definitely higher than Chris's.
Jeebus. Amber
for
with
sure.
a
And he
3.
Woof.
You rolled a
And
natural one.
Christopher
Oof.
with a 4.
Yeah.
Dex
I
1.
rolled a nat 1.
Good gracious.
So.
Oh boy.
Your initiatives
Me
fell
too.
out. Let me reinitiate. Try that again. Your initiatives fell out of the turn order here. Let me.
I'm at
re-add
the
them.
top.
I guess if there was ever a time to roll a nat 1, it would be on
Christopher
initiative.
with a 4. Amber
That's what I'm
with
going to tell myself
a
anyway.
3. Sam with a 4. And Veronica with a 19. Let's roll for the Beldam, shall we?
I'm going to guess she's going to do better than 4. But
We'll see. The Beldam has an initiative bonus. Checking her character sheet here. Where is it? It's not on the character sheet? Oh, here we go. Physical checks. +5. I'm just gonna
Check
roll
the
it.
Twitch chat.
Check the Twitch chat. All right. It says, who is the leader in the game again? They get to roll their leadership die on the roll to resist horror. That's
I don't
Christopher.
know if. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna help, but he could.
I mean, it's a +5. It might. It's the,
Well,
one
we
of the
know
only
that it has
things
to
I'm
be
good at.
55 or better.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Wait,
Luke
no.
Bunny.
So then never mind. 32 and 5 is absolutely not going to beat it.
It's not going to be it.
No.
Still, thank you for the helpful hints. But yes, leaders get to roll according to page 52 and 53 in the core rulebook, which I clearly skipped. Gets to roll their leadership die on the roll to resist horror.
And honesty's half the battle.
Yes. No. This is why you guys are here. To help me. Help me, help you, help me. All right.
we're like, we're not going to let half of you die again.
Yes. Especially-
Derek and Kira's reputation of killing strange people, but the same strange people, over and over and over
listen,
again.
they make money from it, so
That's true.
keep on keeping on, Derek
I
and Kira.
said, man, if I die in
Reincarnation.
this one, then I'm just going for death every time.
I'm here to play. I'm
All
not
right,
here to
so
win.
D20 plus 5 for Initiative. She got a 16.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll in the open. Fuck it. All right, so Veronica, with the
Hello.
19. You are first
Amazing.
in the initiative.
Well, let's see. Yeah, I can attack within 30 feet, so I'm gonna take up my yo-yos and I'm gonna slap her in the face.
Let's go.
Amazing. So a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, amazing. So I am going to do some damage to her, which is a d6 plus 7 damage.
Nice, 7 damage.
And then I'm gonna use my form ability to move Christopher 10 feet away without provoking opportunity attacks.
Nice.
Let's go.
Love it.
And additionally, because I rolled a 19, she is stuck there.
She's
Should I bind
stuck
her in
Nice.
place? I have ensnaring.
Let's
Amazing.
go.
So like the yo-yo like wraps around her.
Like I feel like I throw my first yo-yo, it hits her and wraps around her and binds her in place, and then I throw my second one and I wrap it around Christopher's wrist and I just pull him back a little bit.
I love it.
because he's horrified and I am not.
So she can't move, correct? For how long?
And it says, let's find out. It is the ensnaring property of my weapon. I don't have the book.
It's around page 36.
I don't have the book
The
up.
properties are. Oh, here. I'll look it up. Hold on.
No worries.
I can go get my physical book, but I'd have to go downstairs for that.
No, hold on. I can get it.
We can work
No.
on that. It is the Beldam's turn, but she cannot move. Christopher, you can move yourself back if you so desire, because it seems like that Veronica has snared you
Ensnaring.
back.
On an attack roll of 16 or higher, ensnaring is triggered. Once one target hit by the attack becomes restrained. This cannot affect enemies higher than large size or adversary rank. Once you have ensnared a target, you can only attack the target affected by your ensnaring quality unless you release them as a free action, in which case they immediately remove the restrained condition.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing
No.
that. So
So she stays restrained until she can somehow get out of it, essentially? Is that correct?
Until
Yes,
I
now
release
I'm
her, it
looking
sounds
up
like.
restrained. So hold on. I didn't have the page number written down.
Yeah, no
That,
worries.
So
Kind of changes her tactics, if that's the case.
yep. Restrained. Your move actions generate 0 movement. You cannot cast spells or use reactions.
Okay.
The range of your weapon attack is reduced to 5 feet. You have disadvantage on rolls to resist dexterity. As a standard action, you or an ally can attempt an opposed skill check, and on a success, you break free of the source that is restraining you. If you are physically restrained, you use the athletics skill, while if you are magically restrained, you use the mysticism skill.
Would you say this is physical or magical restraint?
It's from my soul weapon, so what do you think?
I feel like this is probably physical restraint.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
it's
the
not like
weapons
magical energies,
do-
it's literally your weapon that wraps around her.
Yeah, the weapons do the physical damage, and the spells are what do magic damage.
Yes. So it's physical. Here we go. Okay. So
That's my action and my bonus action. I do have 50-foot movement speed, so I'm probably gonna move somewhere else. I feel like I like right there where she can't see me. I feel like that's a good idea.
okay. Works for me.
Check the Twitch chat.
Checking the Twitch chat. It says she's a nemesis.
Oh, how dare you!
She's stronger than an adversary, so she's immune.
Okay, then I don't think I'm gonna move. I think I'm staying where I am. Thank you.
So she's immune to your ridiculous bullshit.
That actually completely destroys my entire build.
Oh my god!
Yay!
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Magi-Knights. You're the best. You're the best friend a GM could ever have.
My entire build was literally restrained targets, so my friends could beat the shit out of them.
Magic
but apparently
Keeper.
that's not gonna work.
The Magic Keepers
Yeah, that's-
Anonymous Guild thanks you so much.
Okay, question then. Would I know this?
Sure. Yeah, because you've met her before.
No, I don't. I'm good. That would be what I can do.
It works on all non-bosses. Too bad that this particular adventure only has a boss, and that's it.
Yeah, thanks. You know, I moved my friend away, and that's what I wanted to do.
You sure did, and that's what's most important. The power of friendship. Let's go. It is now the Beldam's turn. The Beldam sees your puny weapons and laughs, speaks in some kind of some kind of eldritch, elsewhere cant. And will, as a full round action, do an ability called Scream of Hunger. She's hungry. And something
like that.
you never ever want to make a woman
Hungry.
is hungry. She lunges forward with incredible
It's
speed,
hungry.
moving 60 feet towards the target that she finds the tastiest. Who's the tastiest? Christopher's the tastiest.
I do have a high charisma.
You definitely are a tasty catch. So she will just and just jump towards you.
Is she
and
holding
sh-
a child? It's
She's not holding a child. That's just the token. That would be awful. And she will make 2 different types of attacks on you. She will make what's called a grasping howl attack. As she sort of
Okay.
like comes, her mouth opens inordinately wide. As she and as she lances her arms in your direction, you see that her 3 fingers turn into these horrible pustule-ridden tendrils. So, first things first. Both of these are with a +8 to hit.
Oh boy.
Oh, God. We're level 1, man.
I know.
We're in danger.
13.
Forgotten how dangerous.
Absolutely
this game
tops a 17 armor.
Hell yeah. Misses you with the grasping howl. And a non-natural 20.
No, it hits.
The 13 hits?
Sorry, no, it's a 17. 13. Oh, but the 8's already in there. Sorry, no.
Yes.
You're right. No, dirty 20 will hit, though.
That's right. The dirty 20 will hit.
Sorry, I thought the 20 was damage. I was
No
like,
worries.
fuck.
No! Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
God.
I'm not a monster. However,
Sure.
this pustule-ridden tendril attack will do 6d4 physical damage.
Okay, bye, guys. It's my turn to die first, Megan.
You can soul ablate.
13 damage. Look at all the ones, folks. Look at all the ones.
You still up, Chris?
Oh no, I'm absolutely down. I have 9 hit
Okay,
points.
reaction. I'm going to heal you with Death Ward.
Oh boy.
I get to roll a 1d10 plus 4.
I mean, he'd still pop back up, because.
No. Then he only gets 1 crystalline fracture with me doing this.
This is true.
So
Okay.
it's. And I get my. Do I get my spell? Do I get my bonus 2 as well, or just the 1d10 plus 4?
When you hit? Or when
No,
you...
no.
when
I'm
you
just
heal?
healing him.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look at the rules for that, but I'm... What's the question? Sorry, real quick. One more
I
time.
wanted to know if I get my spell modifier for it.
I think you do, yeah. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Well, then I will roll the 1d10 plus 5 then,
Beautiful.
which is all of his health, I think, but I'll roll the 4 just in case. So 16 hit points back.
Amazing. 16 hit points.
Okay.
Christopher, did anyone catch the license plate of that truck? Like, honestly, bam! And then you feel this warmness inside you as Veronica reactionally, is that a word? Reactively, can't speak, heals you back to full. However, that is not the end of this Scream of Hunger full round action. If the attack is
Oh, no.
successful, you need to make a roll to resist magic, please.
Sure.
How would that have worked if he wasn't conscious?
What am I rolling?
Roll to resist magic. It's your magic resist roll.
I don't. Oh, strength. Cool. Strength proficiency. So that's a 20 plus 3. Let's roll it on roll 20.
So no, roll to resist magic is either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
Oh no, I think mine is strength because was it athletic student or the other? There's a specific reason. Mine
Oh,
is
okay.
strength, I think.
I'll accept it if you have a reason for it.
I will. Yeah, I will find it. There is a reason. It was in my something. I will find the reason why in a minute. But also, I rolled a 5, so it doesn't fucking matter. I
Oh
failed.
Jesus, no, yeah,
What
five's not gonna
happened
do
to
it.
Megan?
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
Shit.
Megan's gone.
Oh noes! Megan's internet must have dropped. Check the chat, see if she has spoken to us through Discord. Maybe the lightning came in and zapped her internet.
Yeah, no, I think it was just the way my rolls fell on that.
Yeah, she
Um,
said her internet crashed.
Of course. My internet crashed. My internet just completely crashed 1 minute ago. Hopefully she comes back. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to hold off on this episode and come back to it another time because
We're in danger.
this is bad. This is the blighted Beldam. She's no joke. So that was a failure. It seems like that, Christopher.
Yeah.
So with that, you get the... Oh, she's back. She's back. Amazing. You get the poisoned condition.
Great. Cool.
Can't help with that.
Yeah.
Now, the poisoned condition is at the start of your turn, you take damage equal to your stress points.
That's not so bad.
And, except for free actions, you take damage equal to your stress points for any action you take and gain 1 stress point after you complete that action.
Oh, that's worse.
You take twice as much damage for full round actions, and you take 2 stress points for those if you take a full round action after you complete the full round action. You have disadvantage on all attacks, but, and here's the good thing, as a standard action, you or another Magi-Knight may attempt a mysticism skill check to remove this condition.
We might need Amber's help for that. Because Chris is really bad at that.
This is true. Let me...
Statistically factual.
Okay. Bacon, are you back? Girlfriend? Oh, you're muted.
Sorry, my internet crashed completely. I'm on the hotspot on my phone, so
Hell
hopefully
yeah. I
this,
mean, it's fantastic. It looks fantastic.
Okay,
It sounds
I was
fantastic.
like, hopefully it
Let
it
me
works.
move you around first. Sorry.
Okay,
for a second.
thank you.
There we go.
All right.
Okay.
So
that's the
'cause I
Blighted
disappeared-
Beldam's turn. And I believe it's now Sam's turn.
Okay, so I disappeared for just a minute. So Chris went down. He popped back up.
And now he's poisoned.
And now he's poisoned.
Now he's poisoned. Okay, and Veronica is good. No good. You're.
I'm good.
Okay, there's nothing I can do, but that has changed some things about what I want to do. So I think what I'm going to do is my glaive has a 10-foot reach. So I'm just gonna swing at her using actually I'm gonna use sending to throw it like a javelin, just aiming like straight at her. So once per round as part of the attack, I throw my weapon up to 60 feet. Weapon gains +1 attack and damage, and it returns to me automatically.
I love it.
So I am going to. This will be. I'm rolling the attack, but it's going to be an additional +1 because of sending.
Matt, I found it. It's because of Earth.
Oh, cool. Thank you, sir. Well, that's a 9.
It's only a 9. Okay, cool. I doubt that will hit. So then, as her bonus action, seeing that didn't work, she's going to call her weapon back to her hand. She's going to spin it around once, and she's going to plant the tip of the glaive into the ground, and she is going to rush an explosion spell. So it is going to ripple out from her glaive, and it's just going to be shards of ice that shoot directly into this creature. So then that is my spell attack, which I only miss on a nat 1.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Loot Buddy, our friend, just an FYI, our friend
Kira, I think.
here, Kira, of course, from Magi-Knights, says, don't forget that everyone can use their bonus actions to make a leadership check to try to get teammates out of the horrified condition.
Yeah,
Which is
my
at the-
leadership is a -1. We don't want me to be.
Horrified,
Sam.
meaning that you had dropped to the bottom of the initiative.
Yeah. So for some reason my sheet won't roll. So
You can just roll a die and then add the shit to it. That's fine.
D20 +5. So just come on, no nat 1.
Oh,
All
God.
right, so-
God damn it.
No.
Wow.
You
So I missed.
called it into existence.
I miss completely. Oh,
God
fuck.
damn
All right, and
it!
I'm down 5 mana points.
You are down
All right,
5 magic points. That's right.
Yep.
Wait.
So then, what?
No, never mind.
Yeah, on explosion, I only miss on a nat 1.
God damn. God damn,
Yep.
Sam.
Yep.
Well, okay. I guess
All right.
it's now Christopher's
Yeah, I
turn.
got nothing. I got
Okay.
nothing.
We're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it.
Yep.
Repeat that bonus action thing to me again, real quick.
Yes, as a bonus action, according to a chat, I'm going to take the sound out just a bit so you can hear it. People can use their bonus actions to make a leadership check
Yep.
to get teammates out of the horrified condition.
All right, I'm gonna do that first and break my action economy a little around,
Okay.
and hopefully try and break myself out of it. Is that fair?
Oh, apologies. Those of you who failed the horror check, you get a stress point as well.
Yeah.
And you have disadvantage on skill checks and rolls to resist when you're horrified.
Okay. Well, I'll try
is
it.
bad.
Negative. Yeah.
And I forgot this as well. Your move is reduced to 0.
That's yeah. So
There's
then
a
we're
lot
definitely
of
gonna try it.
problems with horrified.
I think my teeth are going to chatter, and I am not going to like the look of this creepy ass old lady because we know I hate horror movies. So I'm going to roll the disadvantage, but I'm just going to say, hold the line, hold the line, hold the line, and I'm going to smash the gloves together like a boxer.
Oh. Loot Bunny says it's not a bonus action if you use it on yourself. So this would count as your full action, though.
Okay. Well, I will use it as the full action just because I'm going to deal with poison in a second anyway.
Indeed. So you're no longer horrified, so you don't have to worry about any of that shit.
13 is the lower of the two.
I will.
Disadvantage roll.
Yes, I will say that is an accepted roll for that.
Cool. Does that break the ability to have movement then?
Yes.
And last but not least, since we've got nothing else to fucking lose, people, what about what is the action economy for using one of my shards?
I believe
Unless
you can. Yeah,
otherwise
it's like a
stated.
potion, right? And I believe it's a bonus action.
Great. Oh, it's the end of next
I looked
turn.
at all
No.
of this today. It's bonus action unless otherwise stated on the shard.
What I'm going to do then is I'm going to say, all right, everybody, this is not what we planned for, but we've got this. And I'm going to start to try and move us into victory formation because we're playing with new elements. And that is,
Can we do
I'm just
that
saying, everybody.
with one of us being in horrified condition?
That's a really good question.
That was my question.
Let's
Yeah.
see. It says, I'm reading the horrified condition here.
I want to try and use these mechanics for you.
I
here.
know. I don't see anything that says you cannot do these formations. It says if you have total focus, you immediately lose it. But that I don't think you need that for a
And I don't
formation.
have it right now.
Yeah, I
So-
don't believe the answer is yes. I believe the answer is you can do whatever you want. If you're horrified, you still can. But the problem is that, you know what the problem is? If you're horrified, well, you're no longer horrified, so it doesn't really matter.
This is
For those
part of why I
of
was
you-
asking about action economy.
If you are horrified, your move is 0, so you can't, move into anything.
But I could. Well, here's the thing: but I broke my horrified.
Yes.
So if we moved the rest of the team around our remaining horrified player,
Yes.
feasibly we could make the flying V.
I will
within the
accept
limitations
that.
we have.
I will accept that.
I've got
And I-
another inspiration, so because it costs 2 inspiration to do that, so I can contribute 1.
Okay.
I'm
It's
loving
also,
Invest into that.
according to this, it doesn't say that it costs any amount to make the victory formation.
Mm-hmm.
It is that we can use our reactions to intercept damage. So theoretically, free action to call out to the team and form the flying V, and then I can use my bonus action to help my teammate who is also still horrified with another leadership role, which I have the highest bonus.
I
on.
like that. I like that a lot.
I turn into an absolutely insufferable sports captain, but I am doing it. And that is an 11. I don't know if that breaks, or at least maybe. Oh, sorry, no, advantage, huh? I'm not rolling for me. I'm rolling. Never mind.
The DC for this to remove the horrified condition.
Sorry, I got caught up in it.
This is your bonus action, correct?
Yeah.
The DC is 16. Unfortunately. And that would,
Horrified is
that would actually replace the horrified condition with the distress condition. It would sort of like drop it down by 1.
Okay.
Distressed is not as bad. Distressed is just disadvantage on skill checks and attacks.
Good news is neither of y'all can be horrified again.
That is
Some can
true.
only be horrified
That would be
once.
a death spiral that I would not like to play.
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna no. 'Cause
So
I gotta
it
stay right
goes
where I am.
horrified to
Yeah.
distressed to nothing. But each one is 16, then 15, then 0. We're fine. All right?
Yep,
That's a lot,
that is a lot.
but I think we
But-
did it.
I think I've done as much as I can within the turn, and
Okay.
I've got 1 crystal fracture so far, right? Just from the taking damage to 0 and back up.
Yes, that's
Okay, you
correct.
just have one.
There you go.
Just one.
Because
Make
you
it
don't
sure.
get a second one since I healed you.
That is correct. Remember your crystal fracture, guys. Those are your sort of quote-unquote death saving throws. All right, Amber. Let's see what you got. We've been waiting.
Okay.
We've been waiting for a while to see the spell shit come out.
Yeah, so I want to just paste from the book the formatting is available.
Let's go.
But-
That's fine. We're good with it.
Okay.
Woo,
So,
Jesus.
sorry, because I didn't have time to.
No worries.
to
No worries.
backspace.
We're gonna.
So, the divination spell path uses the collector's spell deck,
Cool.
and at the start of a combat encounter, you shuffle your divination deck, the
Okay.
court deck, and then have another player cut both decks.
Okay.
During your turn, Divine the Future
Mm-hmm.
requires the use of a bonus action and the
Okay.
expenditure of mana points equal to your second highest spell tier available,
Okay.
which would be 1.
That's correct.
On doing so, draw the top 3 cards of your divination deck and then draw the top card of your court deck.
All right.
And the divination cards go upright, reversed, upright, and the court card goes on top.
Okay. Do you want to do that
So-
now? You want to draw your cards? I've
Yes.
shuffled these decks like a long time ago. So.
Cool. So let's draw 3 divinations and a.
Well, Vanessa, you have 3 cards already. I don't know if that matters.
You do have
That's
3
very
cards in your
comfortable.
hand.
These are reference cards.
Oh, those are the
But they're
reference cards for how the spell deck works.
Yeah.
cool.
So Matt, if you wanted to kind of hover over them.
That's a good idea.
Um,
I don't want to steal those cards though. I'm gonna steal them.
So the really cool thing about the way that this spell branch functions, I think, is the cards all have their own abilities, and it depends on when you draw them,
Mhm.
and you have to turn them upright to make them work, and you can draw new ones based off of
Okay.
where you are in your turns.
So-
So I'm going to draw 3 from the divination deck
All right. Perfect.
and 1 from the court deck.
Okay. Love it. You can see those cards in your hand in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen.
Right. So is there a way to turn this? So we understand that the middle divination card, which is life, is reversed right now.
You can drag them onto the actual map if you want,
Ooh.
Vanessa, so we can see what they look like. Because they are very pretty.
They're big.
Oh my god, it's
Carrots!
dark carrots!
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so that's 1.
Okay.
And then this is 2. This is the reversed one currently.
Love it.
Oh, you can flip it? Okay,
Yeah,
so
you
just,
totally can flip it if you
Oh.
want to. If you want to turn the cards, you just grab it by the corner where the little blue dot is on the right-hand side and just turn it.
Feels useful.
It's bigger.
Hmm.
Yeah. Neat. Okay, so this one comes out flipped.
Love it.
This is the 3rd for the divination.
Oh my god.
It's so cute.
love her.
So cute.
And then this is the court deck that goes on top.
He's cool.
I'm just gonna grab all these cards and move them a little bit this way, just so chat can see what they all
Yes.
look like. First
Okay,
of all,
so
this art, this art, yo.
it's so
Phenomenal.
good.
Okay. So tell us what this is all new mechanics, right? Game mechanics. So it's okay to go slow just so we can go through it.
It's new to everybody.
Indeed.
Okay, so you have 3 divination slots, and the court card always takes effect first and supersedes the timing of the divine cards. So we're going to focus on the squire first.
Okay.
Following this, the reverse divination card in slot 2 activates as soon as you finish drawing all 3 divination cards.
Okay.
So the squire has to go above, is what they're saying.
All right.
And I can only activate the power of an upright divination card once per divination slot with a standard action. So my bonus action was to draw. My action is to activate.
Okay.
How many divination slots do I have?
I
Just one,
think you
maybe?
may have one at this level, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. Loot Bunny says the squire goes above them as if he's ruling over them. That is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. And after activating a slot's power, the divination slot remains inactive until the end of the encounter or until another divination card or ability reactivates it.
Okay.
And so we'll tilt it 15 degrees at that point, or
I love it.
replace something on it.
My God, Chris is dying right now. He's like, I need
Oh
this
my
card
gosh,
deck.
yeah.
I need this card deck. I want to tap them all.
Into, like, Magic the Gathering. Okay, so as the court card supersedes, that means that I use that one first.
Yes, it should go over it if it supersedes it. Yeah.
Okay. So let's read the Squire card. Ruling power. When calculating the effects of the Chiaroscuro, while the Squire is the reigning card, your magic modifier is considered to be 3 points higher.
Holy
which is
shit.
Cool.
really helpful.
What's your current magic ability modifier?
Yes.
It should say on your character sheet. I think it's the second sheet on the character sheet.
Have MP, max MP.
Top right hand
MA.
corner. MAM.
Top right.
It's on your. Hold
I think
on.
it's just a 1 right now. Isn't it?
Oh, it's sorry. It's the bottom right hand corner of your Magi-Knight character sheet. Bottom right-hand corner.
Thank you. So that would be my intelligence, which my intelligence modifier looks like it is 6.
Holy shit. Is that true? You have a
I
plus
dumped
6?
everything into this.
Good gracious.
Ooh, I have 3 divination slots. Thank you, Kira.
Oh, 3 divination slots. Thank you.
Oh, yes, and I
So-
see it in the.
Yes, it even says it. So you have a plus 6 intelligence, which is cray-cray, as your MAM anyway. And then you have a plus 3 on top of that, which is a plus 9 magic ability modifier, while the Squire is on top.
Okay,
Damn.
but to do this, I draw from. Okay, so plus 9. So what do we do now? We use a card. We can't use the reversed one yet because that hasn't been tapped.
Right?
Okay, so I'm
One
reading
with
the
temp
abilities
XP is
Mhm.
terrible.
for the Curix, the dark card.
I was looking at the
The
Light.
light card.
Bunny.
Yes.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do that one. So everyone will gain
Like 10d4.
a D4 temp HP. So should I roll a D4 plus 9?
X is. What is X? It says XD4 temp HP. What is the X in XD4?
That's a good question.
Let's start with 1. Let's start with 1d4.
Okay.
I have a feeling it may be 1, but I could be wrong.
Might be based on Magi
On the
Knight
number-
level or
yeah, exactly, your
Magi
Magi Knight level.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll
I don't know,
1d4.
Uh-huh.
Kira says that they're catching up.
Yeah, because there's an ad. Gotta love
Yeah.
Twitch. The X, Kira, in these cards where it says XD4 or XD, whatever. What is the X? We assume that the X is 1 because it's their Magi-Knight level, but I could be wrong. If that's the case, then you all, according to this card, should get
Scaling value, that's what she says.
scaling value.
So
They get stronger the
probably
higher
by
level you are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
by level, I would assume, right?
Yeah.
So,
So it'd be like
we'll
1 now.
assume 1.
I guess it would be 1d4 at this level.
All right, let's see. What shall we gain?
She says, look at the table on the rules
I'm
reference
looking.
card.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Thank you. Glad we have all of these people working together to figure this awesome shit out.
Yes, thank you.
Rule card 5, she says. Looks like the
Scaling
scaling
value
value
two.
at
Scaling
first
value
level
2.
is 2. So it's 2d4 that you give people for 10 hit points.
Okay, so scrap that previous roll. Here's the real roll. 6. 6
All
temp
right.
HP.
Amazeballs. Everybody gets 6 temp HP.
Love it.
So we've gone through the Squire. We've gone through Light, which from what I understand is a herald knight by the name of Lime, which is amazing. And then who do we have left? We have Dark Yurix and we have the other card, right?
Yes, we have dark and we have life, which I think will become upright on my next turn. Although I have 3. Okay,
Ooh.
so I've
It says
3
after revealing this card in the
divination shots.
reversed position, and while it remains reversed, any healing you receive is reduced to 0 for the life card.
I don't need any healing, so that
Thankfully, at the moment.
Important to note, though.
okay.
All right, so we've got
Thank
that
you,
one
Kira.
done, and then Dark Yurix we're gonna do away with until later. All right,
Yes. So I removed the card that I used, and then
keep those 3 off to the side. I love it. What a turn!
okay, so the reversed activates as soon as I finish drawing all 3 cards.
Oh, so it activates now then.
It seems that way.
Amazing. So no healing to Amber until that becomes unreversed. Love it.
Can I turn it upright now?
I think at the end of your turn, but
Okay.
I mean, actually no.
Let's
I
just
think
do
you
it.
keep it like that until your turn again, and then you
Okay.
reverse it back.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I can activate the power of an upright divination card once per divination slot, and I have 3 slots.
Mhm,
That's
mhm.
total. Okay, great. So we've used 1. Everyone gets 6 temp HP, and I think that is my turn.
Hot damn! We made it through your turn. Good job, Vanessa. It is now back to the top of the order with Veronica.
Hello, I'm going to hit her in the face with the yo-yo again.
Yeah, what? I love that Vanessa's turn was like, okay, let me talk about this card deck and all the different powers and how the cool shit, and then she's like, I'm just gonna hit you in the face with a yo-yo.
Yeah.
I get to roll twice. Oh, 12's gonna miss.
The 21 hits and the 12 does not.
That's okay. Let's see. Oh, that's good to know. I could have added bonus damage to it. That's good to know next time.
I will accept the bonus damage because God knows you need
Okay.
it.
Alright, then additional 2 damage, so 7.
You got it. Anything else?
Well, all my other stuff involves me either having other things happening, which I can't find her, so that doesn't work.
Hmm.
Let me just double check, because I think that's about it, but let me just make sure. Okay, Vicious suddenly works if a crit. Coupled gives me a second weapon, which I already have, and I'm not using this, and I can't bind her, so yeah, I think that's about all I can do. Christopher was telling us to get into formation.
Seems like it, yes. Because you guys want to do this cool ass formation.
Would I know where I need to go to formate?
I mean, it's a flying V,
formate.
so we're just making a triangle, a pyramid.
You stand here. You stand here.
We can do it as 2 and 2, or we could do it as 1, 2, 3 with 1 centered.
That works for me.
I'll move there then, since yeah, I feel like that's the best option I have at the moment. That's all I can do at this exact point in time.
Alrighty. It is the Beldam's turn.
Don't like that.
The Beldam will shift a little bit over here. Just to sort of into the way here. She's like her massive needle-like fingers splay out. She says in this horrific Elsewherian language. And on her turn, she makes 2 attacks. But she cannot make them on the same target.
Don't like that.
She makes 1 attack on Christopher.
Yep.
And 1 attack on Sam. Here we go. Christopher, the first attack is that horrific
Boy.
howling, grasping howl. +8 to hit.
Come on.
That is a
Definitely hit.
24 to hit.
Okay, bye, guys.
You're fine, don't worry. Yeah,
This-
you're toughish, me.
Is 3d6 plus 4 magical damage.
Not 3d4 plus 6?
Pretty
Wasn't that
sure
what it was
I
last
can
time?
read numbers.
No, I thought it was d4 plus 6.
That
That's-
was a different attack. Second
That was the
Oh.
yes, the first one missed you.
Okay, got it.
This
got it,
one
got
is
it,
the
got it,
grasping
got
howl that missed you. This one, unfortunately, this turn does in fact hit you.
it. Not better.
10
10?
magical
Still up.
damage.
Still up.
Remember that you are still poisoned.
I didn't hear no bell.
Oh shit. Play like that. Sam, as she bites into
I
Christopher.
ever not played like that?
It's true. She swings her massive pulpy arms towards you, and you see these horrible tendrils sort of extrude from the middle of her palm. And she will attack you with another +8 to hit.
Okay.
A 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Jesus Christ. You guys make boss guys like really hard. All right. This is the one that hit Christopher before. And this
Okay.
will do 6d4 physical damage.
Okay.
Okay. 17 physical
I'm down.
damage. Sam
Nope.
is slapped by this thing. It's and Veronica, you use your reaction, I assume?
Yeah, I'm kind of like pause time for a second, just very briefly, and I sort of like just rewind it like just a split second, like right up where she just misses you instead of hits you, and then you're back. Probably.
Does this cost magic
It
points,
costs.
I assume?
Yeah, it does. It costs me 3 each time.
Okay. How many magic points you got left, Veronica?
I'm halfway done.
Oh, balls!
Okay, so
You
sorry.
get 14 health back.
14?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
and you take it.
Even
You
though
take
my
a.
max is HP, does any of that roll over into the temp?
No.
I
You go up to
don't
your max.
think
What is your
so,
max?
So
Unfortunately.
and then I take 1 crystalline fracture.
That is
Yeah.
correct.
Okay.
Just like
alright.
Christopher.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Just checking the
Gee,
ability
that
here.
is starting to sound familiar.
I know, right? Jesus Christ. These guys love to traumatize our players here. That I think is her turn. That's her turn. Sam,
Okay.
just got smacked into next week. What's going on here?
What did she?
Sam's
What did
gonna
she?
move into formation and
Oh,
spend
shit!
one of her inspiration to, and then who's joining me? Because the formation cost is 2 inspiration points.
I'll do it.
Okay, so I spend my inspiration.
Do we have inspiration?
Chris spends.
Don't we?
Some of us do.
I don't.
I did. I had a 1 on my inspiration, so.
I think I have one from school shit, right?
Yeah,
You should have
from
gotten
Assembly
inspiration from Assembly Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did y'all use it?
No, I hadn't
don't
used
think
it.
I did.
I don't remember anybody
inspiration
using their
did we get?
inspiration.
We only need 2.
Hold on to mine for now.
2 for the formation, right? Not 1 for each of you.
Yeah, 2
Yeah,
for the
just
formation.
2 for the
Yeah.
formation.
So if 2 of
So
you have your
now-
inspiration from Assembly Day, that should be enough.
It also
Yeah,
makes sense because I
so-
called for it. I need to be spending one.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll take it. So all Magi-Knights within the formation reduce the total damage taken from physical and magical sources by 2 times the squadron's reputation level, minimum 1. So reduce all damage by 2.
Correct.
And then as a reaction, any Magi-Knight in formation can intercept the damage on behalf of any other Magi-Knight within the formation.
Hell
So
yeah.
Just everybody keep that.
And that's as a
in mind.
reaction, is that correct?
That to intercept is a reaction.
I love it.
Yes,
Amazing.
correct. I don't know what the action cost is of forming the formation.
Doesn't say.
Yeah. So
think
We're going to go with if it doesn't say, then it costs nothing. Until
Okay, great.
Loot Bunny tells us otherwise.
Okay, so then as my action then, I am again going to take her glaive and she's just going to, since she is kind of like the bottom point of the triangle, she's going to take the glaive and she's going to swing it to the points of the triangle, creating this like barrier of ice around all of us. And she's going to cast Amplify. So everyone in the squadron adds +2 to their attacks and all rolls to resist for as long as I can hold total focus.
Hell yeah. So you're concentrating,
so
essentially.
I
We're calling
am
it total focus,
concentrating.
though.
Exactly. And so not only do you see the barrier go up around all of us in the triangle, but all of your weapons now are crystallized in this like black ice that just is like, when it catches the light, it glows in this like really deep like purple red kind of way. And then you also see just a patch of ice form over your heart, so that anything to resist has to get through this block of ice first.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to use my Shard of Lesser Clarity, and I'm going to get back 1d... What is it? It
1d10.
is 1d10 plus my Magi-Knight level of mana points, because I am down to 2.
Nice.
So this 1d10, 7 plus 2. Great, I go all the way back to full.
Oh, damn.
Awesome points.
That's hella
Yep.
cool.
Yep, so now that I no longer have a Shard of Lesser Clarity.
The shard was worth
Okay.
it.
Yep. And so I think as she like throws like this ice barrier up between all of us and everyone else, she's just going to say, "All right, team. Go!"
That's a leader right there. That's a leader right there, folks.
No,
All right,
she's
team.
not.
Go.
Mhm.
I say that to my team at work every day. And then they just look at me like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Cool. Thank you, Sam. It is now back to Christopher. Christopher, remember, you are still poisoned.
Bye-bye, Shard of Lesser Clarity.
What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Well, you get +2 on rolls to
On your
resist
roll to resist.
now. So
That's
if-
correct.
If
So I
that's
rolled to resist
something
again,
that
and
helps
it's-
with poison.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm rolling for poison now, right, Matthew?
So yes, the poisoned condition is that I'm going to roll down to my conditions here. At the start of your turn, you take damage equal to your stress points.
Okay. So 2 stress.
Correct. That means that you take 2 damage.
And I can't roll to reduce that?
Not until you're out of
It's not a roll
poisoned.
roll. Got it. Okay. Well, I think then in that case... Oh, I was
How
doing
do
that
you
wrong.
get out of poisoned?
You have
Is
to
that
make.
not a resist?
You are another. Yeah, so you are another Magi
Oh,
Knight
okay.
can do a mysticism skill check that reduces the poison to become. To remove the condition entirely.
Oh, it's a mysticism check. It's
It
not a roll to
is.
resist.
It is.
Okay, interesting.
Okay. Well, I think in that
Well, I
case
thought it was
then,
helping.
I am indeed, since I can now attack as normal, nothing stopping me, I'm just bleeding and
You
fucking
have plus
poisoned.
2 to attack.
True, but
Yep.
remember, for each action you take, you get stress points.
Mm-hmm, that's fine.
And if we're in formation, does that?
I don't think that
Not
reduces
reduce
the
anything?
the stuff in the poisoned condition, though.
Physical and magical sources.
This is, I would say, a physical source. So if it reduces the damage, but not
Yeah.
the stress, right?
Yeah, it reduces the total damage
Right.
taken.
There's no damage
Oh.
for poisoned. It's
By
stress
2.
points.
So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
taking 2 stress, not 2 health.
This
This is my question about poison.
Hold on, let me check. You take damage equal to your stress points for each action you take, and you gain 1 stress point after completing the action. So, technically speaking, start of your turn, you take damage equal to your stress points, but because of the formation, you take less
Yeah.
damage.
Got it.
Reduced by 2.
So the other,
Which
or
is
you take
0.
no damage.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Amazeballs.
This is yeah.
Great.
This is the
Crunchy
mental
fucking math.
gymnastics, right? We love this.
Okay, cool. I think what I'm gonna do then with my abilities and my magic being the way that it is, I am going to use my Magi-Knight spell path. No, I'm gonna save that. That's a reaction. What I'm gonna do is I am going to use the power gloves to
Okay.
roll an accurate attack. So I'm gonna remove 2 on my next attack to add attack. I'm gonna do the classic sort of sharpshooter. I'm gonna add a bonus to my attack by choosing to be a little bit more precise with it.
All right.
So we are now going to roll un punch attack. That is an attack. 26 to hit.
Damn straight
Natural
it'll hit.
20.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Fucking finally.
Let's go.
Jesus.
Do you have
So-
vicious?
Not only do I don't have vicious, I have forceful.
Okay.
I get an extra d6 to my damage pool if I roll 16 or
Nice.
higher.
Oh, Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
So now that is 2d4 plus 3, 8 damage plus a d6. Another 5, so that's 13 damage, Matt.
Okay.
Studo's revenge.
Let's go.
I think they're serious, guys.
Um,
I think they're serious, chat. We're in trouble.
So that was, 24 to hit officially, if that matters for this challenger.
No.
Um,
That's a big hit. She takes it. She's like, "Ah!" Her
And
mouth
then-
drops down.
Yeah, the successful attack roll. Oh, no, sorry, I'm doing that backwards. 2 damage less to hit. I did it the wrong way around. It is a 20. It is 13 minus 2, so it's 11 total damage, but it's
Okay.
actually like a 27.
No worries.
Other than that, in that
Except for
sense.
the fact that my amplify gives you plus
More
2 to attack
damage.
and
And damage, right?
Oh no, because I haven't flared yet.
Oh, so the amplifies just for the attack,
So-
not the damage.
It's just for the attack.
Okay.
But
so we're going to negate
if
that.
I
It's
make
fine.
it,
Continue.
if I make it through, then
All right, so that's
I
your.
know what my bonus action will be.
That's a dope as shit attack. Good job, Chris.
And then, hold on, with the barrier spell path, which I'm trying to pull back up so I can keep an eye on all this for you. No, that's a barrier. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that is what I'm doing. And I... I'm going to hold position and keep my reaction open so I can fuck with this bitch.
Love it. Amber, 'tis your turn.
Yeah, so let us see what cards we have. So I still have dark, and now I shall turn this one upright.
Correct.
It's life.
I love that.
So I think I want to cast Life on Chris.
It says when you turn the card upright and you choose one Magi-Knight and they heal the X is 2d8 hit points and reduce their stress points by 1. Awesome!
Yes.
Let's do that.
Let's go.
Okay. So roll 2d8. That's 11
Oh,
HP.
damn!
Amazing.
And
Yes.
1 less stress point.
One less stress point. So instead of 2, you
Okay.
have 1.
And for my bonus action, I can draw another. So let's.
Nice. Let's go.
I think as that's happening, the ice from the heart and the giant 2 gloves just continue to spread and sort of heal with energy.
Okay. This could be very helpful.
You guys have a very cool synergy going on, which I'm liking a lot.
A lot.
Quick question. Yes, right?
From the keepers.
They're the best. Quick question for you, Chris. Did you did use an action though, correct?
To attack, yeah.
Okay. So you didn't take the damage because of the coolest shit like ice shield that that Sam put up. But you do take 2 stress points. It says 2. Nope, one stress point. I'm incorrect. 1 stress point for a full action.
So stress breaks back to back.
Correct.
It breaks even.
It does. I didn't mention this, and I didn't want to like yuck your yum, but even though you crit, you did have disadvantage on the attack.
Would you like me to roll again? Just
No, I do not, because your crit was fucking cool as shit, and I want to keep it.
Okay.
All right, just keeping that in mind, folks.
Mm-hmm.
If there are 2 or less Magi-Knights currently in formation range, no, everybody's in formation range. Everybody's good. We're good. Everybody's in formation like they should be. So Amber, you've used your card. Is there anything else?
I use my bonus action to draw another card, and I have 1 divination slot left for the next
Ooh,
one.
look at that card.
Cool.
Look at this
Nice.
fucking.
It's
I just want to
Verity.
bring this up. Look at. Is that Verity?
Yeah, she's cool.
That's Verity.
Oh, it is Verity. Wait, is Emmy in
Heartkeeper.
this deck somewhere? I
She
wouldn't know.
probably is.
Oh my god! If Emmy's in this deck, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
Wait.
Justice
Yeah.
could be in here. Verity could be in here.
Carmen.
Carmen.
Diane.
Diane. Well, he was
Oh,
dying.
I think it was
now he's
supposed
just
to be
dead.
Dan, and we kept saying Diane. And
That's so
yeah.
bad.
Sorry.
How do we know you're a dad?
They're all
Oh,
there
that's a
according to
good
Luke
one
Bunny.
use on,
Everybody's in
on
there.
Our poison pal there next time around.
I
All right.
want this physical deck.
I do. I kind of
It's
adore
beautiful.
it. All right. So that's the end of Amber's turn. We're gonna go one more round here, folks. We're gonna go from Veronica, Beldam, Sam, Christopher, Amber, and then we're gonna call it a night because I am exhausted and my brain is starting to fume. Like lots of smoke is coming out. So we'll have to pick this up for the end of this fight the next time. But I still want to see you guys in
I
action.
knew we could make it 4 sessions, guys.
Listen, next session is going to be very, very small. That's all I'm going to say.
1 hour
Um,
tops,
Yes, tops.
which
I
means
think-
3.
No.
By using my bonus action to draw another card, I was meant to remove the one that was already open.
Oh no, Dark Carix.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, bye.
By Dark Carix. Or the new year.
So,
That's all right.
okay, great. This is what we got.
That's all right.
Okay.
All right, moving forward.
Superb. Veronica, it is your
Okay.
turn.
I'm gonna smack her with a yo-yo. If it's not
Right.
broken, there's no reason to fix it.
Yo-yo face. Yo-yo face.
26.
26 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to hit a 14 hit.
14 does not hit.
Aw, man.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's fine. It's fine.
But doesn't Sam's ability kick in for
Oh,
attack?
yes. You
oh
get
yeah, would a
plus
16
2.
hit?
16 would hit.
Okay, good. Then I'll
See?
roll my
synergies. Synergies.
roll my damage
Yeah.
then. Get fucked, 18.
Beldam does not like to get fucked. She's the one who does the fucking. But
Doing it
yes.
wrong.
I'm gonna just like splay my fingers out, and I'm just gonna bring my yo-yos in. And I'm gonna hit her in the side of her head with each
I love it.
yo-yo.
She's never been hit by a yo-yo in the head before.
But by 2 yo-yos in the head?
maybe,
First time for
maybe.
everything.
Listen, you gotta invite her out to a nice steak dinner first. Then yo-yos to the face all night long. Okay. Yep.
That's
Yep. I went
literally
there.
my turn.
Yep. No worries. All right. So the Beldam does not like to get hit by strange objects in the face that she
That's
does
fair.
not ask for consensually. So
It's all damaged by 2, everybody.
she will. Yes, she will take the standard attack to make 2 primary attacks. 2 of her grasping howls. One on Sam.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't move. She doesn't feel like moving. She's had a tough day. So one on Sam and one on Christopher again. Christopher, you're still poisoned. So it doesn't grant advantage on other people's attacks. It just grants a disadvantage for you, which is good.
Okay.
Okay. So first attack on you is a D20 plus
Me
8.
or her?
Wait, what?
What's your HP
Dis-
at?
First
Disadv-
attack's on me or her?
First attack is on you.
Great.
17 to hit.
Yeah, in response to that, I'm going to use my reaction, and I'm going to burn a magical point, and I'm going to try and use my shield of dissipation.
Okay.
Which, now that we're in formation and I've got the full bloodied Goku chin, I am just going to put a gauntleted hand forward and say no. And as it resonates, a giant turtle shell is going to appear in the air, forming from the same frost crystals as her spear on our hearts, but in front of the spear, and I am going to... oh, sorry, it's got to be on her attack.
That was her attack.
No, sorry, on attack against Sam. It's...
Oh.
Oh, no. No, it can be me. Never mind,
Superb.
we're good.
Okay.
Reducing the physical damage. So it will hit me, but I'm going to reduce my MAM and the number of D4s
This is
equal to
magical
reputation
damage.
level.
This is magical damage. This is not physical damage.
That's fine. I can upgrade it from D4s to D8s to block it.
I love it. Do it.
You also reduce the damage by 2 because of formation.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So it is going to be a reduction of D8. My MAM is +3 for strength.
Okay.
And 2. So it's D8 +5 reduction.
Roll
on
your
whatever
reduction.
incoming
Here,
damage
I'm
is.
just gonna roll the damage in the open. You can do your
Yeah.
reduction in the open. Here we go.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh.
6
wow.
reduction. Yeah, 6
Boy, our
reduction on
damage
eight is
and
good, too.
reduction both
All right,
sucked.
all right.
That's all right. I'm still doing fine.
Okay.
I'm
I
actually...
actually. Can I use my reaction?
You have a reaction to use, Veronica.
Yeah. My understanding is when we're in formation, we can take hits for each other.
Yeah,
Yes.
as your reaction. You can
Okay.
intercept the damage on behalf of any other Magi-Knight within
As
the
a reaction.
Okay. If I get hit, I get to use an ability that lets me hit her back.
Is that a reaction though?
We've just been playing our party wrong the whole time.
Hold on for 1 second. Veronica, if that's a reaction, you can't use 2 reactions in the same turn.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Never mind that I can't do that.
Can't game me. Can't game
The
me,
yo-yos
Maeve.
were cooler. It's fine.
Also, I am concentrating on something, Maeve, so maybe wait
Yeah.
to intercept.
Yeah, that's
Because
fair.
if Sam gets hit, her
Yeah.
concentration could break. Her total
That's
focus
fair.
could break.
Then let me do that instead.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Let's
It was like
see.
not too.
Alright.
But
I didn't even think about that.
Sam just puts out her arm as Veronica steps in. He can take care of himself.
just wait. Just trust the boy.
So, Christopher, you do take the
Yeah.
damage, but with the reduction.
Yeah,
And
that's a reduction. It's total 2, and I've still got 7 temp HP on top.
Amazing,
because of my roll.
amazing. And here comes the attack on Sam.
Okay.
Natural 20.
I will take that hit.
Oh,
It's fine.
okay. Oh, you don't lose total focus from getting hit in Magi-Knights, guys.
Oh,
Oh,
that's good to know.
News
Here.
flash.
sorry. Too much D&D crossover.
Right? Exactly. All right.
Oh, it's a conditioned. That's
It is a
right.
condition.
I did remember reading that today. If you get hit with a condition, then that's what it is. Okay.
So that is a critical
Uh,
hit.
Yeah.
Critical hits are, as far as I remember, they're still double the dice.
It depends on what the properties are, because if you have
Oh
something
no,
like
that's
vicious-
correct. They do not deal additional damage for enemies. They instead target the enemy. They get the distressed condition with critical hits.
Interesting.
So that would affect my total focus then.
Yes, I believe so. Let me double check on the distressed condition. Here
Yeah,
we go.
Well, yeah. Because if it's not just damage, it's a condition.
It is a
then I think
condition, but we
that-
have to make
yeah.
sure that the condition itself removes the total focus that you have.
Yeah.
So many things that say distressed in this. There we go. Distressed. Disadvantage on skill checks and attack actions if you're distressed. Automatically fail leadership checks. I don't see anything that says distressed removes total focus.
Let me look at the total focus portion.
Yeah, total focus is not. It doesn't say something about that. It doesn't say distress does not seem to remove total focus. That is for horrified, not distressed. Loot Bunny confirms
become
it does
berserk,
not remove
depleted,
it.
Drained, exposed,
You're good.
Horrified. Okay. All right. Cool.
So, as a recall,
Yeah,
distressed
that's
gives
okay.
you disadvantage on skill checks and attack actions until you remove it. You fail leadership checks automatically. And
gonna
as a
roll.
standard action, you have to roll to resist horror if you want to get rid of the distress condition. If you do so, distress goes away. But that's as an action.
Okay. So,
Okay.
Maeve, are you using your reaction or no?
Do you want me to use my reaction in this instance?
It
I can use
is
it to
up
block,
to
actually.
You,
I just found something
you
fun.
just used
Oh.
your reaction, didn't you?
Nope.
Oh, Chris,
I can.
you have a
I can
plan?
I can quicken the shell
Interesting.
Oh,
Okay.
That's
and
cool.
reopen.
Here's the thing. Sam does take 17 hit points worth of damage, though. From the crit.
I can block 19 though. So if I can retroactively spend an extra magic point and make it an immediate instead of a reaction, I've still got a reaction to take it. And it drops me to 1.
That sounds good, but then you have 1 hit point. Jesus
Here we
Christ.
are again.
Here we go, guys.
Yeah,
Ta-
fuck it.
Here we are
The,
again.
the tank and
What
Wow.
about using the
Sorry, it drops me to 2, but still.
crystalline?
crystalline fractures.
Fractures.
Well, we don't want to
Yeah.
spend all of those.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Also,
No, but-
did you
You hit
reduce
7,
it by 2 because of the
and they're dead,
formation?
That's how I got to the math.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So yeah, I've got to burn that for that. MP down 2. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
so what have we chosen here, folks? Christopher's taking the hit for Sam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Chris, you go down to 2 hit points.
All right.
And Sam is still totally focusing on this absolute
I am-
baller spell.
Totally focusing.
Love it.
Which
It is
Yeah.
now your turn, Sam.
great. So that means I'm gonna try something. So
Okay.
because Amplify is still up,
Yes.
I add +2 to attacks.
Yes.
So what I am going to do is, because my weapon is massive, before rolling, a weapon with a massive category may choose to take a -1 attack penalty to increase their damage by 2, or take a -2 attack penalty to increase their damage by 4.
Oh, fuck.
I am going to roll straight to
Which one are you going to take?
attempt-
-2 or -1?
I'm going to take the -2 to try to up the damage by 4.
Okay.
Because my attack in theory is good, so it just depends on if I can hit or not.
So Sam's like,
it's-
come
yeah, it's
Right?
like I think Sam sees her team like forming around her, trying to like, and Chris especially trying to like protect her, and so she's like, nah, man, and then she's also gonna use sending, and she's gonna throw it, which actually will add a +1. So in the negating of all of the attacks, she actually, it's gonna be a +7 to
Okay.
attack. So
Let's go.
Nice.
roll.
Yeah, that's a lot of crunchy math. Plus ones and
It
minus
is.
somethings and you're
Yep.
all
So fingers
Alright.
crossed. Oh, what? No.
No, you have
That's
to
all
do,
right.
just do D20 + 7. Don't
Yeah.
put a space between the 1 and the D. Never put a
Yeah.
space between
Okay.
yourself and the D. Ever.
R D
Thank you,
That's
Vanessa.
how he became
Vanessa
a
got
dad.
that.
7.
Still did it.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's go. 17.
17
which
hits.
means something else happens. Because
Crunchy math.
I also
Crunchy
because I have what is
Something
it?
else
It's
happens.
Staggering blow. Because I have staggering blow, on an attack roll of 16 or higher, staggering blow is triggered. One target hit by the attack is knocked 10 feet to an empty space in a direction of our choice. If this would force them into an environmentally dangerous area, we must use an opposed athletics skill check. I would like to try to shove her back into this roiling furnace thing.
Into the boiler?
Into the
Sorry.
boiler.
Hold on.
Yes.
Megan.
That thing.
This is
Yeah.
me as your magic as your magi
Yeah.
keeper, magic keeper sings.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Do I? Well, I saw
Don't take the bait.
sideless.
Don't take the bait.
I
Don't take
saw-
the bait. Do it.
Take the
Set it
bait.
on
Do-
fire.
do
Let's
it,
do
right?
this.
Yeah, I want to do it. I want
Do it.
Would she be on fire in the boiler though?
She's
The
not gonna be on
boiler
fire.
steam.
She's
If
gonna
it makes
it's
it
gonna
stronger,
slam
then we have a
her.
longer 4th episode.
It's gonna slam her. Damn it, Patrick. It's
Or
gonna
drama.
slam her up against the steaming hot
Yeah.
metal carapace, shall we call it,
Yeah.
of the boiler.
But I will say it does mean because I am shoving her into a dangerous area, it's an opposed athletics check.
Ooh. Well, she has
Yeah.
a +5 on physical abilities.
I have a +6 athletics.
Oh, damn. Let's see.
Yep.
Here we go.
All right, so here we go.
Faces.
1, 2, 3.
Go.
Oh, 25.
Fucking hell,
yeah.
Megan. Fucking hell.
Nice. Good job, girl.
So, bam! This spear just slams her straight in the face. This horrible green ichor spills out onto the floor. Ah! And she staggers backwards on her stilt-like claw feet. And bam! This noisome ring just echoes through this space. I'm going to talk to you guys at the very end of the turn about what happens. But good job,
Cool.
Sam. Did you give her the damage, by the way?
I have not yet because I realized I meant to do my bonus action first. Are you? It will.
It's fine. Keep it up. Let's
okay. So as right before the glaive attack happened, you see that the black ice of the glaive catches some light source from the boiler, and it flares. And so everyone now adds +2 to their damage until the
Oh.
start of my next turn.
So +2 to hit,
So-
+2 to damage. Loving it.
Yeah, +2 to hit, +2 to resist, +2 to damage. So that means that with the additional +4 that I get from the massive blow, and the +2, whatever I roll
Get that
is
+2.
going to, for damage, is going to be, no, it's going to be a +6.
Oh, right, because +2 +4. Yeah, absolutely.
+2 +4. So it's whatever this roll is +6.
Love it.
Matt,
Let's go.
Because it's not, okay, so 12 + 6 is 18 damage.
Holy shit, you guys hit hard like a fucking truck at level 1.
When it works, it works.
Okay, the Beldam is absolutely slammed with some of these big fucking attacks.
Yep. Yep, and that is still total focus because the flare is actually a part of the amplify spell. So Sam just like reaches deep down within and just like with the glaive and just sends like all of this like spear of ice like straight through
Cool.
what is
Sam,
left of this woman's heart.
as a final act to your action before we go into Christopher's last turn for this session, please roll a D100.
Oh God. Okay. D.
How many children in her belly you just
67.
incinerated?
Yeah, 67.
Is it just, or is it?
It's
is
just
it
a
roll
D100.
to horrify? It's just a D100.
It's just
67.
a D100.
Okay.
One moment.
Okay.
Oh, what is your athletics skill modifier?
+6
So what is the total?
of 67 + 6, 73.
The Beldam is hit straight in the stomach by your spear and just goes, and her mouth opens enormously wide, and out of her mouth drops, covered in goo and mucus, a small child. It looks up,
That's one.
or he looks up. He's like, "Where am I? Where am I?" And the Beldam just looks over at you, Sam, and her eyes just flare with hatred. You've caused her to lose her meal. She does not like that at all. Christopher, it's your turn.
None regrets.
None regrets.
I'm gonna scream, keep formation, hold the line, and I'm gonna take one step up. Bonus action first, I'm gonna crush the shard of unstoppable might
Oh boy.
in the glove, and as it dissipates and spreads around the glove, it's going to glow into an even bigger outline of the hand, and I am going to gain a reputation bonus plus on top of the bonus we've all got to attack.
You guys are Nova-ing hardcore
Giant
right
version
now.
of this hand flames into existence and smashes that spear point that Megan had jammed into her,
Hey,
and
hey.
try to push that further in.
Hey, Patrick, did I do something wrong? Like, did I?
Yes,
Yes.
you hit me first.
Did I
He's part of his character last time.
Did I fuck you over somehow?
Hey, man.
I'm just saying.
You killed his girlfriend in the last campaign.
God damn
That's
it.
what you did. So
We weren't even girlfriends.
not
I didn't
even
get
not
to
even
kiss her.
girlfriends. We didn't even. Yeah.
Star-crossed.
We died without kissing.
Dead lovers.
Star-crossed.
Maeve had an entire ship going.
It's true.
I did, yes.
That
did.
is, oh Jesus, another
Nice.
nat 20.
Motherfuck! I might not need a fourth episode here, folks. What's
Um,
the damage?
Let's
So that
go.
is 28 to hit, which also triggers my critical, which
Yeah.
means I'm getting 2d4 plus 3 plus 2 plus, what was it, a d6? Yeah. Yes, so that is 10 plus the 2 from
From
the formation
Sam's.
bonus.
Oh, for the formation
And
bonus.
you also get
plus
a
the
plus
2 from
2
Sam.
damage from my flare
Right.
for this
14
next
damage
turn.
14 so far.
plus 6.
20 so far.
So that is 20 damage.
Okay.
Plus the reputation bonus from crushing the gem, which,
Yes.
I can read it over here, is another 2 plus reputation to physical, so that's another 3.
Okay.
So that is 23 total damage.
Jesus
from my turn.
Christ, level 1.
Let's
You sure you don't want us to do one
go.
more round?
Let's go.
I also take an exhaustion point.
Oh, well,
And
there
I
we
take
go.
A stress point.
You take a stress point or an exhaustion point. It's different.
Exhaustion point, but don't I get a stress for using a full action while I'm still poisoned?
You do. That's
You do,
correct.
yeah.
That's why I'm trying to keep track.
Makes sense.
Fuck it.
How
You're
many
done.
stress points do you have now?
Yeah.
I am currently at 3 because the negation from the team formation has
Thank
kept me
God.
fucking stable.
Thank
oh,
God.
Good. Okay.
All right, we are at Amber for the last
Let's go.
action of the game. Let's see if Amber can bring it home. Amber.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have this card available that does remove 2 stress points. I could also use my bonus action to draw another card and it would replace this one.
Let's hope. This is my feeling. You have got some really great restorative abilities here with these cards that you have so far. If you could draw a card that could kick the shit out of her,
Right?
that
okay,
would be
well, let's
amazing.
draw one and replace this one. 'cause we
Okay,
haven't used
bonus
the-
action.
All right,
Replacing
let's see.
hope.
Let's see.
All right, draw a
Bye, Verity.
card.
Come on, Carmen.
Bye, Verity.
Carmen's
Right?
a smashy girl.
Yeah,
Right?
Carmen.
Feels like Carmen
was
would be the
smash and
appropriate
grab.
person here.
So.
Justice!
It's Justice.
Justice.
Oh my god.
Still gonna
Right.
be a damage
Oh
card.
my gosh.
Oh damn! Look at Justice. Okay.
Okay, bye, Verity. Justice has come for revenge.
After turning this card upright
And
and activating it,
Let's
make a spell attack against one
it's
target.
like John and
Head-
Mary
2d12?
Oh my fuck.
You'll do
2d12 magical damage if it hits.
Let's go! Let's go!
Go.
Okay. How do I make a spell attack to know if it's going to hit?
So you add, so it's a d20 plus your spell, plus your magic ability modifier, I believe, for spell
But
attack.
you get the bonuses for
Plus your
formation.
proficiency.
You also get the bonus of
Sam stuff
formation,
too.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So Vanessa, on your on D20, you've got the base stats, the student stats, the Magi-Knight stats. Spell attack is under like exhaustion, background, spell DC, spell attack, and then whatever that number is, you get a +2 from
Okay.
From
so
your-
it's still concentrating.
Yeah.
from my
5,
total
but
focus.
that would make it 7.
So 1d20
Plus
plus 7.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Let's go. No nat ones here. No
Let's
whammies,
do
no
it.
whammies, no
Let's
whammies.
go. Let's go.
1d20
Got
plus 7.
15 is
15?
exactly her AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
So, and then you get
So-
+2 to your damage. So 2d12
2d12 plus 2.
plus 2.
I'm so proud of y'all.
2d12 plus 2.
I did my homework.
16.
16?
16
Did we
damage.
do it? Did
Is
we
it
do
enough?
Oh, Matt's struggling. He's like, do I just end it
I
here?
don't remember the
or-
last
I mean-
non-aliens time I've seen this many nat 20s in one round of one
So-
game.
It's just you.
Whoa.
I haven't
So-
done a single
No,
nat
he
20.
he critted on me twice.
So I will not call Amber
Oh.
by her regular name because her real name in this form is Flame Augury.
Yes.
Flame Augury with the power of a past
Just understand.
Magi-Knight flowing through your veins. You see a sort of an apparition of this very handsome, dark-skinned man pointing a finger of and lancing through you with a beam of energy at this creature who screams in agony. How do you wish the Blighted Beldam to fucking die?
Yeah.
I send the card in a jet of magical force that is crackling with lightning and incinerates her.
Amazing.
Pat, do the hawk sound.
That did not sound
I
correct.
miss the hawk sound.
Sorry, I was breathing in when she
That
said
was
it.
for justice. But yeah.
Do it again. Do it again.
So the Beldam
What
slams
was happening?
against the boiler and just evaporates, shrieking as she dies. And then the boiler starts to make a very strange and unusual sound. It starts to
Grab
go.
the kids and go.
Get the kids out.
I'm gonna grab the kid and turn my back. And I'm gonna move back into position if I still technically have movement on this turn.
Well, the boiler
Right.
doesn't immediately just explode. It
I
definitely
don't
makes
care.
this. You're gonna just turn and stay there, or you're
No,
gonna run.
I'm gonna grab the kid and the
Yeah.
other two kids that were over there.
No
and
doubt.
If
Yeah, we can
possible,
each grab a kid.
Yes,
use
there's
the
4
movement.
kids now, right? There's
No,
Amira,
but
the twins,
I still have
and
my
this
reaction.
4th
So
child.
if it blows, I get to be an asshole about it.
I love it. You're not going to sacrifice yourself this time, Patrick.
Don't you tell me what to do. Can we grab all of the kids?
You can grab each one of
Okay.
the kids.
Does
Are we
Amira
out
fight
of
us at all?
initiative for the blowing
Amira
of
does
the
not
boiler?
fight you. She sort of like shakes her head like she's coming out of a bad dream. She's like, what's happening? And she looks over at the boiler, and the boiler's like starting to do a shaky, and she's like,
Time to
ah!
Are we out of
Time to go,
initiative for
run.
the boiler to blow?
You are definitely
Okay.
out of initiative, and we are, technically speaking, we sort of see the 4 Magi-Knights running with these 4 children, frightened out of their minds, down this long hallway, filling with fire and smoke. And then there's this enormous kaboom as Christopher, Amber, Veronica, and Sam, in their Magi-Knight forms, escape from Cherry Hill Elementary School as the entire roof just caves in. And we are done this fucking amazing adventure. I want you
We
all.
gotta train so much harder.
I want you to give me a very brief coda, if you don't mind, just because we want to see these characters come back again. Christopher, Amber, Sam, Veronica, tell me what happens the next day. Start with Christopher.
I think Christopher has completely not taken this well. and is training harder all the time. He is going to be an insufferable dick and move into full leader role. He's always going to be bossing the three of them around, but will do so from a state of protection. And I think we'll continue to train up if we get to evolve into level 2 for this one. Getting his forms and his spells up to work on barrier and transformation to continue shaping protective shells. Anytime there's an opportunity to protect people, he will always move into the position of sort of interception, which continues to work with the position that he has on the football field, which is going to be more on the defensive side of plays than it is on the aggressive side. And while he will always stand first, he will always stand firm. But he's also absolutely going to burn out so quickly and become like the harried, like thick-headed student who is sports focused because he needs to train himself physically so that this shit stops happening to the entire team, because he was just like, oh no, can't protect everybody.
Nope.
And it will create that sort of square-jawed, slightly boring but absolutely like stoic Magi-Knight.
Amazing. Moving over to Amber.
Amber is, before they part from the children, she is going to cut the friendship bracelet off of Amira.
Good,
And-
yeah, good.
and asks him to burn it. And she's going
Sam's
to
already got the lighter. She's like, done.
rededicate herself to quietly studying the cards and maybe doing like some readings for fun for friends, and just meditating and really honing in on her mysticism, but also realizing that they need to be a little bit social, watching out for Eliza and other students, and being like enjoying time with clubs.
Awesome. Sam.
So I think Sam like is carrying Sarah out from everything, and so as they like get her out to safety and they like figure out a way to like send the kids home, she like sets her down and has this like really brief moment of looking at this little girl and just kind of marveling at what her life could have been. And then, because she can't think about that too much or too hard, she like, the ice walls go back up because Sam's Magi-Knight name is the Blackheart.
Mm.
And she can't care, obviously. So she just kind of like chucks the kid on the chin and is all like, so next time, what did we learn here? We don't follow creepy women singing songs into holes in the ground, right? And I think the little kid is all like, yeah, sure, right. Thanks, man. And so then I think Sam agrees with Christopher in a number of ways about, yeah, they need to train, because she also has like the knowledge of like, we were brought on because like people died, and we barely avoided that here in many ways. But I think also whenever Chris isn't looking, because Sam's glaive is massive and has a 10-foot reach, if he doesn't pay attention too much, he gets like kneed. Like, just like he gets tripped up every once in a while, because I think Sam also realizes that it can't be business all the time. And new respect for Woo Woo, which she is going to call you. She is going to call Amber Woo Woo from now on, because it comes from like a deep place of respect. Because she still has a ways to go with Veronica, she just keeps going, should have used that scarf as a torch in the tunnel. And that's Sam. And that's
Love
Sam.
And then finally, Veronica.
Yeah, I feel like Veronica comes to the tunnel and gets a little bit of hazing from Sam, and she kind of wants to say something, and she's just kind of lost her own thoughts for just a second, and then like she feels her phone like vibrate, and she looks down. She has like 7 missed calls, and she's like, "Oh shit, I gotta go!" And so she runs off, gets back to the moped, starts to drive home, pulls over just to get like gas, and then like to pause, and she's actually shaking a little bit because her specific powers allow her to kind of see all the things that could have happened, and none of them were good, and we managed to pull this victory out in very crazy exactly the jaws of death. Veronica has a little bit of a different perspective, and she kind of thinks back of her talk with Curex that night when she got her powers, and how her powers are different than everyone else's. And so she kind of takes a minute to sort of recollect herself, thinks about, you know, her friends and how she almost lost 2 of them today. She goes home and goes to school the next day. She sleeps in a little bit and rushes out, makes sure to pack Christopher's favorite slices of pizza, because she knows him. She knows she's going to be pushing himself, and she wants to make sure she's there for him and for Amber. Make sure that, you know, she has everything she needs to kind of like have a good day with Amber. And then Sam, she's not sure, much as Sam is kind of hesitant of her, and just they don't really have a connection yet. Veronica wants that, but she just kind of isn't there yet. And I just feel like she sort of goes about her day, not really, you know, telling the others exactly how she felt last night, not wanting to upset them, not wanting to, you know, make them think that like she is afraid, especially after the last group, for several of them dying and it splitting up and things going to hell in a handbasket. So she kind of, you know, lets Christopher boss her around a little bit. She seems pretty okay with that, all things considered. And she's there to help him, you know, exercise. She is there to help Amber with her costumes, and, you know, she's trying to be a presence for everybody. And is just trying to look forward to the next adventure and hope that we make it out. Time is on our side.
Oh yeah. Time is in fact on your side, certainly. As you all look down towards your various soul crystals the next day and note that they are brimming with inert spectral energy, which, as you all remember, can be turned into gloom gems.
Gloom gems.
Yeah.
So,
We level up.
gloom gems. I'm going to roll for the amount of spectral energy that came from defeating our friend, the Beldam.
She seemed pretty tough.
2d8 plus 2d4 spectral energy. Not bad.
Nice. Let's go.
See how much, and then we can determine gloom gems from that. 2d8 plus 2d4. 17.
That's pretty decent.
17 spectral energy. I don't know the actual conversion of that, but gloom gems are indeed
17 each or divided amongst the four?
17 for divided amongst the 4.
Okay, so who wants
4
the
each
5?
and 1 extra.
Yeah.
I think the extra one should go to Amber. She dealt
Yeah,
the finishing
Amber
blow.
got the kill. Let's
Here we go.
let's do it. I
I've
love
got
it.
that.
Amber gets 5.
You multiply the total by 1 plus your reputation level.
1 plus our reputation, which
I think
is,
you have a
think,
reputation
1.
of 1.
Yeah.
So
1,
technically
yeah.
speaking, it's 2 times that amount. So 2 times 17 is 34. So you can divide
Oh.
34 amongst all 4 of you.
So 8 each with 2 left over.
That's correct.
All right, so still the extra 2 to Amber.
Yeah, works.
Okay.
That is the number of gloom gems that you have gotten.
Heard.
Cool.
Secondly, I will tell you as well what you gain from destroying the Beldam, according to this adventure. First of all, you gain the acceptance and friendship of all these little kids, which is adorable.
Yay!
They, the next day, of course, don't remember anything about what happened underneath Cherry Blossom Elementary School. Other than their school is destroyed, and they're hilariously happy about it. Because they don't have to go to school until it's fixed. There's no remote school in this world. At least not yet. So they are all at home bothering their parents. But they do see you on the playground, and of course they are not playing that nasty Hungry Lady game. In fact, if anything, they don't remember anything about it. The song of the Hungry Lady is not as if it never happened. Quickly fades from the memories of all the children. And even the abducted ones eventually forget all about their arduous ordeal in time. So you gain your spectral energy, which of course turns into gloom gems with Kirix's assistance. As well, you note Kirix splays out before you at your next meeting in the forest that there is a magic item that he found in the remnants of Cherry Blossom Elementary School called a soul armor weave.
Ooh.
The remnants of her powerful shawl were turned into this soul armor weave. Question is, do you want to gain additional gloom gems or this soul armor weave? I guess that's a question for another time. Kirix stares at you all with a satisfied and, some would say relieved grin on his face.
What accent does he have?
He has no accent because he's not talking.
What's his internal monologue sound like?
His internal monologue
And it's
sounds
just
like
one?
my voice. Which says,
It's just one soul armor weave.
it is one soul armor weave, the reflecting stardust weave. Yes, in his mind, he thinks to himself, thank God that...
Reflecting?
Reflecting stardust weave, that's correct.
Cool.
It's either that or the 50 gloom gems amongst the four of you.
I would absolutely give up my gloom gems to a teammate and turn the reflecting into part of my fucking shtick.
Sure.
Your choice. That said, we've come to the end here. Kirix thanks God and all the rest of Magi-Knight community that there's not a fourth episode of this. But instead, we end with a small coda that on the streets of Lapis City, we see wheeling past the remains of Cherry Blossom Elementary School, a small cart drawn by a very unassuming and plain-looking woman distributing flowers in her wake. Posies. Posies for the children. Plenty of posies for the wonderful children. And we fade to black. And that's where we end.
Tuppence a pack. Tuppence.
Folks, it's been an absolute pleasure playing Magi-Knights Awakening. Bastion of the Blighted Beldam. I love this episode. And I love all the ones that came before it. And I love this fucking adventure. And I love all four of you, y'all, because you're amazing, amazing players of this system. It is not easy to go through this kind of crunch, but you guys made it look fucking like you were experts at this shit. Especially, I'm going to give kudos to Vanessa. Figured out this card shit like she was a goddamn expert. Hot damn.
And this is her first time playing.
Fuck yes.
This is her first
Yeah,
combat.
First ever
Thank you.
Magi
Everyone.
Knights.
Moving parts. It was so much fun.
God damn.
Let's go, V.
100%. Let's just go around the horn and say goodnight to all those folks out in the internet land. Patrick, where can you be found on the internet, please?
You can find me on the internet here in Slices and Dices, which is pretty much the only place I internet these days. You can find me on Instagram at the Bar Rover for whiskey tasting related things, and at Pat Marin for D&D related things.
Thank you, Patrick. Moving to Vanessa.
Same. I am loving our Discord and our streaming channel here at Slices and Dices. So you can find me here as Serenity's Fury. And I hope you join us again.
Thank you, Vanessa. Moving to our friend Megan.
That's me. You can find me at Megan Lanap on Instagram or here in our Discord. You can also find me, Maeve, and Matt in Ravenloft coming this Friday, right? Yeah.
This Friday? No, next Friday.
Next.
Well,
Meaning
today
no-
is Friday.
Sorry,
yeah,
not
today is
tomorrow,
Friday.
Not tomorrow.
Technically
Friday.
speaking, yes.
Technically, yes. Sorry.
Technically. The 19th.
Technically.
The 19th.
Yes, on the 19th. You can find us in Ravenloft playing all of us are playing multiple characters now because Matt plays multiple characters all the time.
Feel my pain.
Spoiler alert if you haven't caught up, but Maeve has 3 people inside of her now, and I have 2 of the most disparate characters of all time. So I haven't had to have them talk to each other yet, but it is something that I look forward to because
it's
I
gonna
really
happen.
do think that Louisa is going to take one look at Vera and just be like, no, and go and drink. So
Amazing.
and
Thank
it's
you,
gonna be
Megan.
amazing.
Finally, Maeve.
Hello. I've had 3 characters inside of me the whole time.
It's a very
It's true,
modern
though.
relationship.
Only 2 have been able to talk, though. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. You know, you're too busy. Anyways, yes, as Megan said, you can find me, Matt, and Megan next Friday, the 19th, where we will be playing Ravenloft Domains of Dread. I'm hoping the B team doesn't all die in their airship because I'm playing an NPC because I don't have a B team character because she died in a very
She's still there. She's just in a pouch around my waist.
Yes, she was
pile of
disintegrated and is a
gray
pile
dust.
of ash that for Megan's character carries around. You can also find me next Wednesday with Matt in my own Ravenloft game, Ravenloft Bleak House, where during the last session they proceeded to overthrow the vampires that controlled the ship they were on, and I did not expect it. I'm proud of them though, and they level up for it. We're going into uncharted territory next time, which should be fun because I have said to myself that I don't want to follow the module. I'm making it my own thing, so deal with it. Anywho, you can also find my art here. I've done all the art for Magi-Knights, as Matt mentioned earlier. I've done all the arts for Bleak House. I've done all the art for Domains of Dread. Including a token for Lizzie that is a pile of dust because I thought it would be funny. But yes,
Appreciate that.
No,
very
it's
much.
not funny at all.
I thought it was funny.
I think it's fucking
I'm all-
hilarious.
I think it's funny.
Pretty much any game I'm a part of, I do the character art inevitably. So, but that's all I have. It is very, very humid in my room right now. I don't have AC. I'm not a fan, but I've been okay. We've been making it through.
Things
Off
will
to
work
Matt.
out, Maeve. Things will work out. Thank you very much. Folks, it's been an absolute pleasure playing Magi-Knights for y'all, especially with the amazing folks who have created this game. Derek here in our channel. Very happy to have you guys along for the ride. We'll be playing more Magi-Knights soon, hopefully.
Heck yeah.
In terms of other shit that's happening here on our channel, we've got, of course, like people have been saying, we got Bleak House next Wednesday. Technically tonight, question
Same
mark.
people.
We've got Warhammer 40,000 Dark Heresy run by our friend Ben. So that's gonna be fucking amazing. Jane and I and Red and maybe Chris, or no, actually another. We have somebody stepping in for Chris because it's like a West Marches kind of game where people can jump in and jump out. We're all just gonna be for the Emperor ring all over the
Chris
place.
will be at the zoo tomorrow.
But yeah, that's what we got planned for the next couple weeks. We've got Warhammer, Bleak House, Ravenloft, and then whatever comes up in between. So that's all I have to say, folks. We've had an amazing time here. It's late, but I hope you guys have had fun
It is.
watching us. So I will say what I say at the end of every show, which is remember, take care of each other.
But don't forget to take care of the Blighted Beldam.
I mean,
No.
We did take care of her.
you
She's
did
dead.
take. Well, okay. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching, folks. Love you. Bye.